Thank you. I'm chilling on my front porch getting ready to watch the fight. We don't have internet, so we're just running off of data. So apologies in advance for any technical difficulties we run into. 10 minutes. Just hit the 10-minute countdown.
Who do you think's gonna win, baby?
Who do I think is gonna win? That's tough.
Really? No, it's not tough. It's
Who
Mike
do
all the
I
way.
want to win? Mike.
It's Mike all the way. He's gonna win.
Yeah. I don't know. Apparently the script was released. I didn't read it, but we'll see. It'll be interesting. I'm like surprised that Netflix is streaming it. And there's been some talks about some like um I guess fine print when it comes to Netflix streaming this, so I'm not sure how well it's actually going to go. There's been talks of like you need to have a specific license in order to watch it, which doesn't make sense.
Well, it doesn't make any sense. It's not like you're videotaping.
Yeah,
Video at all, so you're
yeah,
not pirating or leaking or anything.
exactly.
It's like one of those reaction videos.
That's why I put in the title reacting to the Mike Tyson Jake Paul fight. I think I put Jake Paul. I think I get them confused. No, yeah, see, we buffering. We're gonna run into some buffering here and there. It's gonna be annoying. Exit out of some things. Eight minutes. They have a countdown on the screen. I've been looking forward to this.
Oh my!
Oh my stars.
Now that it was doing, hey, why I had to come in and deliver and tell you to get off? I'm assuming Milo. Melody hurting you? Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, she jumped up and she started punching her. Yeah.
Okay, you guys. Okay, no, go on inside, please.
You need to cut that out. You're going to bed real soon. I don't want to hear an explanation. Just stop it.
No, I'm watching a thing and I'm live streaming, so stay inside. Else they'll tell Internet Land all your secrets. Kids are not in bed yet, so there's gonna be chaos going on in the background.
It's only 8 yet. Can't. You're just getting cake, so the only thing you can do is just let them figure it out.
Yeah. Hi, Buzz. How are you? Long time no see. 6.5 minutes till the fight starts.
Text me. Oh, too late.
Yeah, I can't text you. Just have my laptop set up on the front porch at the new house so we don't have internet. I've been in the middle of a move. So we're out of the city of London and now we're in the bumfuck nowhere in the country. We don't have internet out here right now, so excuse me if my um, stream is being a little weird. We're just running off of data right now. But yeah, we've been in the middle of a big move, lots of life changes going on, bunch of stuff happening. It's been pretty busy, so this is one of the first nights where I'm able to actually sit and relax for a bit. And it's just been too busy to stream. Like there's just I don't know. I haven't really wanted to stream too much. And then every time I go to show off the outside of the property and the inside and everything else like that, it's just been a crappy weather day. So waiting for a nice sunny day. 5 minutes. Who do you think's gonna win versus Jake Paul and Mike Tyson? Yes, I live in Canada. It's cold here, hence the blanket, and I have a heater under my chair. I'm in Ontario, so like southwestern Ontario. It's like 3 degrees out tonight, maybe if that. It's too chaotic to stream inside with all the kids. How have things been with you? I remember you had a bit of a housing situation going on. Did you get that all settled and figured out? Yeah, I hope it's nice and warm for you. Starting to get chilly. Yeah, okay. Go inside, please. It's cold, buddy. I love you. Oh, no, you're not cold at all, but you still need to be inside, okay? You're in your underwear. Shut the door, please. You're letting bugs in. Thank you. Just over 3 minutes before the fight starts. I was watching a video earlier today where they did their like last weigh-in, and Mike Tyson slapped Jake in the 80s. I don't trying to think the 80s. That's probably around like 20 or 16 or so here. I don't know. We do the metric system. I can't Google right now. I'm not sure. Is it warm or cold? Hot. Nice. I miss the hot weather. It's freezing cold here. We can see our breath and we have to warm up our lighters before we click them or else they won't work. It's too cold. We're lucky that we haven't had any snow yet. Usually we've had quite a bit of snow by now, but yeah, it's not even been in the forecast. Which thank God. It can snow once on Christmas and then I'm set. I don't need snow. Fuck that noise. This is putting a weird glare on my glasses. They're showing a bunch of B-roll of Mike Tyson working out and punching things. One minute. We're under the 1 minute mark. Oh, I'd rather swap my balls off than freeze my tits off. I should have made another drink. I was trying to decide if I was going to stream. Mike is still fighting. Yeah, Mike Tyson, he's about to fight. Ouch. There goes Hell J. Can't remember what I was saying. It started. Here we go. I don't think I can show you. Do you know how old Mike Tyson is?
38.
58. I don't know. I hope you can hear it at least. I was born to do this.
They say he's the baddest man on the planet, so let's find out. The whole world to pay attention isn't easy. This is expected to be the biggest professional boxing event in modern
It's Jake Paul. I think he's in his 20s or something. Early 30s at the most.
Which is why it's all the more probable that a fight is what brought us all together. Yeah, think about what a fight is.
It is crazy. Like, a lot of people are saying that this fight is fake and everything, but still, just being in the shape that he's in at that age is that's fucking incredible enough. I'm wondering how long this fight's gonna last.
Particularly fighters and characters like Jake Paul.
Yeah!
Buffering!
It's live, so I'll never get to see this again.
We'll never know what he says about Jake Paul.
Apparently, he was talking some mad shit, so I can only imagine.
Jake Paul tried to give him a pigeon. He said they spent thousands on it. He's like, this is a really low breed of pigeon. He's like, I'm gonna feed it to my falcon. Come on now. Might need Jay's phone out here. No, it's a boxing match. You're not watching
WWE
that.
is
That's
different than UFC.
wrestling. Inside, please. Why didn't you watch people punch each other? It's not working. Everything. I was definitely behind in the stream. Oh yeah, there's a few people fighting tonight, I guess, right? It's
to separate Jake Paul and Mike Tyson. It's an ambition trial over age and experience.
so be true. And my skeleton over there. He hangs out with me. You can move, Mr. Bones.
You hear that? Yeah, high five. That's right. Get out.
Get in my spot. I was running out of excuses to keep him out, so I ended up putting Christmas shit on him. It works. Are you able to grab me another drink real quick before things get a rolling?
Oh,
Peas and carrots. Carrots and peas. Drink them out, please, please, please. Mm. Could also be why shit's being fucky, because so many people are probably watching this right now. Just as many accolades in his own industry, comedian, actor, writer, producer, the one and only Cedric the Entertainer. Yes. What's going on? We came dressed tonight, baby. Look at that. You know, it's fun night. He's looking pretty fly. He has a really shiny brownish gold jacket. And I don't even know how to describe that hat.
yeah. I was like, why are you talking about the jacket? That hat, though.
Yeah, because I don't know how to even put that into words. I was hoping by the time I got around to it, I would have words, but I don't have words for that. It's quite the fucking hat. Like a weird looking bread loaf. I don't know. First thing that comes to mind. Like a Gucci bread loaf.
You have a way with words.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, indeed. I mean, you know, he's one of the most, vicious boxers that we've seen in our time. Just electric when he came to the, to the ring. Always bringing like that power and excitement.
Cedric the
And it just
Entertainer.
felt like he was from your hood. Like that you recognized Mike when you saw him go in the ring. And so, and his fights were always.
I can't tell if it's like a woven hat or beaded. I have no idea. Every day I'm buffering.
What? Get your face off the window. That's not funny.
I just cleaned that window. Don't put your face on it. I just cleaned that window. Do not put your face on it. That's basically what he said.
Can you relate to that? Yeah, I mean, I can't relate to the 58. I mean, I'm 40 and I don't want to know near boxing ring. But I can relate to the fire burning. I can relate to.
I am live streaming on YouTube. 1 million people can see you right now. Better go inside.
It's not about the fight you're worried about. It's all the training to get to the fight that you're worried about. If I can accomplish that. This was a 6-month camp. This was a long camp for this fight.
That's some good weed. Tastes good too.
Able to get my favorite song chord.
Nice.
Yeah. Always come around. It does.
I'm just gonna have to keep bumping it up to the start. Because it keeps fucking buffering. Oh no. So not prepared.
But being honest, all day long, I can't stop thinking about the legendary former head coach of the Buffalo Bills, Mark Levy. Why?
I don't really like listening to any of this stuff. I have no idea what the fuck they're even talking about. I just want to see the hitting. Punch him in the face!
A lot of it's just the hype up of the fight.
Yeah, true. And then it's like, yeah.
Some history behind some of the two. History of location.
Yeah.
Because we gotta know like where the events are taking place. So.
Yeah.
More advertising.
Yeah. I wonder if they're gonna be the last ones to fight though, because it looks like they have a lineup. And imagine the people that are gonna drop off like me. Right after Jake Paul and Mike Tyson fight. So I bet you they're gonna lead up to it. Bye, boss. Thanks for coming.
Still,
Steve blurs the lines of pop culture, entertainment, and sports. And as I sit here looking around at this cavernous stadium, Roy and Rosie, it is hard to believe that we are putting the real in surreal tonight. And Roy, it was 4 years ago in Los Angeles when you were the last man to share a ring with Mike Tyson in an 8-round exhibition match. What was that experience like? It was extraordinary. You know, I was very surprised of a lot of things. I'm surprised of the way that he carried himself.
I don't know who that guy is either.
But the most
No, thank you.
surprising part was what I expected.
I recognize that chick.
First time it hit me, I expected it to be hard.
Isn't she on like Orange is the New Black? She kind of looks like it. I doubt it, but she looks like it. She looks like that one Mexican mom. She looks like me. She's just kind of looking around like just like she's not understanding what's being said. Just act involved. Are you two still living?
Sold out Madison Square Garden 2 years ago when Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano, two warriors who wore like Hector and Achilles when they made history as the first female main event at the world's most famous arena, Madison Square Garden. Taylor was able to sneak past Serrano to defend her undisputed lightweight title tonight. She puts the undisputed 140-pound crown on in the rematch. Serrano, a Guinness World Record holder. She's the first female to win titles in 7 divisions, including 140. She's a unified featherweight champion. What do you expect to know?
Oh god, that's how broken nose happens.
See who's gonna find out first.
They all fucking around by the sounds of it.
Oh yeah, 3 of them. Mars watching.
Serrano won that fight just by a slim margin. I would have been even happier with a draw. That said, I think that Amanda cannot let her foot off the gas. She did so well in the 5th round in their first encounter, and this time she did not take anything for chance because Katie Taylor is an elite fighter, and she really rallied. And you know what? Katie Taylor's got to throw a lot more punches too in the third.
She took it off. You got to know when to put that foot on the gas and when to take it.
Sounds like chaos in there.
He's picking up his truck.
Oh, just his truck.
Well, he's trying to throw it at Maya, but
Well,
A
that's not good.
dynamic double main event coming your way. We've got 4 fights total, including a welterweight championship fight. Well, AT&T Stadium is, of course, the home of the Dallas Cowboys, but it's also the home of another legendary team. No one puts up a crowd like the stars of the hit Netflix show America's Sweethearts. The often
Who?
imitated, never equaled, internationally acclaimed Dallas Cowboys cheerleaders.
no. Oh, no, you understand that.
Can you take your leg that high? Can you take your leg that high? Oh, did the cameraman get kicked? The cameraman just got
That's too
fucking
close.
kicked.
Fucking rookie.
He flew too close to the sun. That is funny. This is getting really boring for a fucking minute. Dumbass. Tired. Tired.
Tonight, the Lone Star State is known for Friday Night Lights, but tonight it's all about Friday night fights, culminating with the heavyweight main attraction, Jake El Gallo Paul versus Iron Mike Tyson. A fight no one saw coming is one the world will be watching.
Sure, but when I get into that many fights, I'm a menace to society. Don't get it. It's not. Oh, yeah, see? Doing all the other people first, of course. Hey, 2 inches make all the difference.
65 pounds, and let's bring in our rules expert and unofficial scorer, Sean Wheeler. We are under the unified rules of boxing as being administered this evening by the Texas Commission. There is no three knockout KO. Only the referee can stop the fight. A fighter cannot be saved by the bell in any round. If an accidental foul ends the fight, 4 rounds must be completed to consider it official.
Oh. So they're making it drag on. They're like, nah, motherfuckers, we're getting every single second of every single view possible. They're like, you ain't tapping out until we say you can fucking tap out. You hear me? But if you be ghost, go be ghost then. Yes, please. Blankets don't belong downstairs. Does it? No, they're not seeing up all night. Come on now, going inside. No, I didn't. No, that's not what I meant, though. Go on inside, please. Shut the door. You're letting bugs in. Freaking teenagers. They're nuts. Right? What's that mean?
Talks about him being a multi-hyphenate. He's going to give Rosie Perez a run for his money here. Content creator, actor, musician, comedian. Check this out. 150 plus million social media followers. And dominant in the digital age. Now looking to dominate on the boxing stage. His Netflix comedy special debuted in 2019. So I guess you could say,
Never heard of him.
what's the punch?
Oh, I like that heart. That's cool.
And his opponent,
We'll just watch it a little bit delayed. It seems to work. Alright. I want to go get another drink, but I don't really miss anything.
As a decorated amateur system, but what a night, what an opportunity for both fighters making history. The first boxers to walk out at AT&T Stadium as we are streaming live and globally around the world on Netflix. And let's take a closer look now at Nina Stoyan. He turned 33 on 11/11. Oh, it's nice to see the angel numbers. He's the first Indian boxer signed by most valuable promotion.
11/11. You better be wishing.
Well, then you got to join the first world-ranked Indian boxer by the erstwhile sanctioning body WBC.
First world rank. Oh, sorry. Wants to fight. Sorry, I suck at this. Wants to fight Jake Paul in India. Has appeared in Bollywood. Oh, hey. The thing that we do at our house whenever my kids like have an accomplishment and go I have no idea. We all love it though. Imagine the pressure on their shoulders though. Like they're the ones that have to keep people interested. They have to. I mean, that's a lot of pressure on their shoulders, right? He's got tigers all over his shit. I'm not gonna let that go unnoticed. You think that's a reference to The Hangover? There's a tiger in the bathroom. What? Oh, he looks like a hard ass too. His mouth guard, was that making his mouth look like fucking tiger teeth?
Yeah.
That's intense. That was cool. Alright, I want him to win. Just based on that mouth guard alone, because that's really fucking clever and cool, and I like it. And yeah.
With everything else you have going on.
Yeah. Nifty. And then he too. Tiger.
Oh, that guy had the Tiger Road?
I can't remember
The other
now.
dude had a leopard or something.
I know there's.
Tattoo on his chest.
Yeah, suck ups.
One right side pec. That's a big tattoo.
Mm.
Oh, there you go.
Is that Hitler on his shoulder, like a fucking Smothers Hitler?
Couldn't tell what it was. I doubt you would have a Hitler.
I don't know, just they have that mustache. Yeah, it was on the fence. It was on the fence. See? That's what I'm saying, Smithers. Yeah. Yeah, Smithers Hitler. Hmm. Yes. The. Punch him in the face. See, like those hearts, you can just
Body
use
shot
them
for a
as
face shot.
those hearts. You can just use them as targets.
Gotta remember that Goya has never been stopped, and he was named India's most promising boxer in 2008. So,
I'm betting on blue
oh,
gloves.
look at that shot.
Nice jab to the body and quick escape by Goya.
Yeah, without any body mods.
High guard by Nunes. Sorry, Roy.
Yeah, Goya has a lot of experience too, and I think he's already gained Nunes' respect a little bit.
Yes, 25th professional fight. He's 18-4-2 with AKOs, as Rosie mentions, never been stopped. And Nunes has been busy on the influencer circuit, but getting an opportunity now because, well, when you got 150 plus million followers,
So why isn't Red like doing much? Come on, Red.
Yeah.
That was a waste. He was too far. Come on. Yeah, see, he's too far. Get closer, man. Your arms are short. It's okay. It's okay. So are mine. Just step a little closer, yeah. I don't know. I think he's trying to do that thing where he's like, I'm gonna reserve all my shit, and then,
No, he rushed
but
in
he's
there.
being, yeah, he's embarrassing himself. He's overestimating how long his arms are. Cause that guy,
Yeah, he already assessed what he's fighting, and he's taking him like a joke. He's just in his face, dodge, dodge.
I changed my mind.
Yeah, blue gloves. Let's go.
Yeah, so he's just using those fucking hearts as targets.
Wait here.
Boom, the temple. Boom, the temple. Oh, see, yeah. Dang.
and again, only a 6-round fight. So it is a sprint more than a marathon. And the combinations from Goya, but he leaves a wide open lane. He leaves a Texas-sized lane down the middle, Rosie. Open.
He's very fatigued right now. He's hiding it well, but he's very fatigued. If Nunes will go to the body, well, come around 4, 5, and 6.
Oh, uppercut, counter, no by Goya.
You got one good one in.
Zed's finally landed.
Right at the fucking end, right before the bell. That was...
And Goya is spotted everywhere, making his U.S. debut. He's boxed in India, Thailand, Dubai, Canada, Mexico. 9 of his last 10.
Canada.
With his only loss coming in the lightweight and super lightweight divisions. Boy, check it out.
They see Goya going to the body behind that jab. Great body work.
I wasn't listening, to be honest. I had no idea. I just heard him listing off countries. And I heard mine. Hey! That's me. I am maple sucker.
Nunes told the Brazilian press that he was already on weight 165 pounds for this fight in June. What's your reaction to that, Roy? Good thing, bad thing?
I think it's a good thing.
Why so?
Well, I think he feels strong. He feels more comfortable. And this guy's not a big 165-pounder that he's fighting. So I think it's a great idea.
And Nunes did tell the press in Brazil that he was too cautious.
No, he's getting too close.
Waiting around too much in the first round. And he says that he's out.
I don't know why I'm backing up.
He
Don't hit me!
tried with a different tactic, and then he was like, "No, that's not gonna work." So now he's
Yeah.
guard up.
Oh, did you see that?
He's using the ropes.
Dip, 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 dip. Dip, dip, dip.
Watch this, I'm gonna swing back. What are you gonna do? Oh, you're gonna swing? Dip, 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 dip.
In the second round, and Goya again just taunting Nunes like it's a trap.
No, because he dropped it downstairs, and that's not okay. Go inside and shut the door. Go inside and shut the door. You need to go. She's not out here. Go find her. Go find her. She's not out here. Nope. Nope. The answer is no.
Nunes fought very smart to the body just did.
Jab from Nunes.
For a second, I'll be right back.
Right hand by Goya, but the hands remain low. And, you know, it was Nunes recorded a vicious body shot knockout in one of his earlier appearances. And, of course, when you talk body shot knockouts, you're reminded of the rib-breaking body shot KO of Virgil Hill by one. Roy Jones Jr. And here we go with a combination punches and bunches by Goya, stapling Nunes to the ropes, Rosie.
You bring him time now, though. He needs somebody to ring the bell. And Nunes got to go to the body right now.
Final minute.
Nunes got to go to the body right now.
He sure does. The Bob and Weave, Goya is serving him well, but it's probably going to take his breath away, too.
Those punches took his breath away.
Under 30 seconds left here in the second. Goyat with explosive bursts of punches. And maybe because he saw Roy Jones Jr. ringside, deciding to keep his hands low. But I don't know if he has the speed or reflexes or a skill of one of the best who've ever put on the gloves as we come to the end of the second round. And Goyat misses with that left hook from the hip.
I love his reflexes.
And he's put together the combinations.
Interesting.
I think some of tonight's boxers would have to throw in the towel against the pink guards. Hey, they're here ringside to usher in the return of the most watched show in the world, Squid Game. Brace yourselves for the second season, only on Netflix, December 26th. Well, I know what's going to be in my nightmares tonight, Rosie, and Squid Game, an incredible experience.
Squid Game scares the hell out of me. That show, I saw one episode and I was done. It was so scary. Everybody loved that show.
Go back.
From Squid Game, we go to a different kind of game. This is the theater of truth, boy, the squared circle. And what kind of truth are you ascertaining early on from Goyat and Nunes?
Well, the truth I'm seeing is that Nunes is a very good fighter with very good reflexes. And Nunes is the guy who needs to push the issue and go to the body, because if you let Goya fight the way he wants to fight, he's going to win because he knows how to control himself. He has way more experience than Nunes.
Total punches through 2 rounds. Goyat 45 of 147, landing at a 31% clip. Nunes 26 of 112 for 23%. Good lead, curling left hook behind the guard by Nunes, but missed with the right uppercut. Trying to bob and weave, and for Goyat, predictable patterns coming forward, Roy, with those combination punches.
Yeah, highly predictable, but see, now Nunes doing the right thing. Nunes throwing good body shots now. That's going to serve him well down the line.
Yeah, and it seems like Goya, he's throwing a lot, but it doesn't seem a lot behind those punches.
No, it's not. He's not throwing a lot of effective punches. Only 1 or 2, like the last punch, is usually like that. His last punch is usually his best punch. Good body shots by Nunes and good work by Goya.
Goyat taking a big deep breath, but he's got the reflexes, body movement, bobbing and weaving, landing punches, reaching the midpoint of the third, and Goyat cuffing the head of Nunes, and Goyat now just marching across the ring, and Nunes needs to track him down, needs to cut off the ring.
Nunes needs to beat the body.
Yeah, he's marching because he's trying to catch his breath.
Exactly.
And you wonder, though, again, and obviously they trained. Boxing is a very disciplined and highly intensive sport, but you got to think maybe the breath could be taken away when you finally walk into AT&T Stadium, launching the first boxing event on Netflix, Roy.
You could be, but what happens here, I think he thinks he's so good. He's probably so much better than the people he's fought with in India that he don't think he needs to be in shape.
Rosie, what's your take?
I just think that he needs to be more serious. He really does. And he just doesn't seem like that. That was kind of a flat punch, right there.
It sure was.
Okay, what's going on now?
You just punished him. You followed him to the corner and you punched him.
Yeah. That was called unnecessary ridiculousness.
Exactly.
15 seconds left in the third. Double left hook to the liver, ripped by Nunes.
Yeah, that second one hurt him too. That second one hurt Goyard a lot.
Yep, it's backed him up. Again, hands are low, able to avoid that shot and then reset, angle out. But he's pushing his punches. Nunes.
Acabou de vir aqui tirar uma onda. Tá. Agora é só, irmão. Terceiro round. Vamos lá. Você tá bem na luta. Você tem mais mão que ele. Ele tá sentindo a sua mão embaixo de tudo, mano. Tudo.
Easy Goyard doing the crazy stuff with the cup and trunks on. I ain't never go out, but it's very humiliating and embarrassing to the opponent.
Go back, go back. Go back, go back.
It's all about taking his confidence.
Yeah.
All about making him feel like he's the lesser of the two in the ring.
Goyard was a participant on Netflix's Ultimate Beast Master in India. We mentioned his appearance in Bollywood films, but this is boxing and laser focus as we look at total punches. And Goyard has almost, nearly doubled the clip, landing at a higher percentage as well, Rosie.
Goya is trying to humiliate Nunes like that to work against him. Because Nunes, if he can keep his composure, he's probably going to be so pissed off he's going to want to knock this guy out.
He said he was out for blood tonight. Goyard able to slip the jab and again, bob and weave, missing the shots. He's a jab, lands a lead right hand, another right hand, and now level changes. And there's Goyard opening up on Nunes, upstairs, downstairs. Nice punch distribution, Royce.
Goyard doing anything he can to make Nunes focus only on his head. That's why he's playing the game that he's playing. He wants Nunes to try to get him to the head and leave his body alone. And so far, it's working for him.
Uppercut, lead uppercut lands for Nunes, but doesn't follow up. Uppercuts on the inside by Goyard. Step back and then the right hand from Goyard.
Good overhand. Yeah.
Another right hand lands, curls around the guard of Nunes.
What's your fingers?
Body shots by Nunes.
Goyard lands good head shots every time Nunes lands body shots.
Yeah. I have to tell you guys, I'm actually surprised. I didn't think that this fight was going to be this active.
Goyard is a character.
Yes, he is.
He's a guy that I'd love to see if he was in shape, what he really could do.
Oh, snap. You said if he was in shape.
Final minute in the fourth.
A good body shot by Goyard.
Nunes' conditioning is being tested with those body shots from Goyard.
Nunes is in shape, he just don't have the experience that Goyard has.
Missed with the right uppercut. And the fatigue that can transpire in the ring, Roy, mentally, physically, spiritually, under these bright lights.
Of course. But as you see, Goyard, with his experience, he's ready for that.
And he's starting to put on a show, Rosie.
Oh, yes, he is. He's told us in the
Look at
past
him.
that he loves to use his acting skills inside the ring.
Oh, he's putting on a show now, wanting to entertain the millions back home in India and the fans watching around the world. So he knows the spotlight's on him, and it's all about winning. It's all about skills. But entertaining is as important as it's ever been. All right, let's go back to the weigh-in yesterday with Jake Paul and Mike Tyson. And Mike Tyson, Roy, looking in even better shape than he did when he faced you 4 years ago, came in at 228, Paul at 227. And then this happened. Paul's, and you hear the thunderclap slap by Mike Tyson. You know, I thought that Paul is probably listening to DJ Jazzy Jeff and the Fresh Princes. I think I can beat Mike Tyson to fire him up. Well, at the weigh-in, Tyson took a page out of the Fresh Prince's playbook and slapped Paul, slapping the taste right out of his mouth. And so those were the headlines today. Let's see what transpires in the main event. And to bring you up to speed of what's going on in this fight, as we begin round 5, total power punches. Goyat, 82 of 194 for 42%. Nunes, 34 of 119, 29%. Goyat is starting to pull away.
And Nunes only has 2 rounds to catch up. So either he can commit to the body and try to stop him, or he's pretty much lost this one.
Yeah, he's still head hunting.
Yep. And that's what Goyat wants him to do. That's why he plays the games he plays.
And is that why he's leaning with his head on?
Of course. He wants Nunes to punch at his head. See that? All those headshots. As tight as he is, you should be beating his body. You know he's tired like that.
And his hands are very low when he's throwing those punches, leaving them open upstairs to the power shots of Goyat. And Goyat ripping this combination upstairs. Good hand speed from Goyat.
Nunez is getting frustrated.
Yeah, he's very frustrated because of Goyat's hand speed. Goyat's penny patting with those quick hands. No power really on them, but they're quick and they're bothering Nunes like that. So that's 2 slaps, but they're quicker. And Nunes don't know how to deal with them.
And he doesn't know how to deal with Goyat pounding him.
Minute and a half left in the penultimate round. Combination upstairs by Goyat, goes back downstairs. Crouching. Left hook from Nunes. Right hand clips the jaw. There's a nice left hook from Nunes, Roy.
Yeah, there is, but Goyat has never been knocked out, and Goyat's experience is carrying him through this fight.
A huge edge in professional ring experience for Goyat. Comes in with 18 wins, 4 losses, 2 draws, 8 KOs, so not necessarily known for his power.
All I'm thinking is, imagine if Goyat had power behind those punches. This would be over already.
Or imagine if he was in some conditioning.
Feinting by Goyat. Nunes doesn't bite. Uppercut on the inside.
Oh, good shot
right
by
hand by Goyat lands upstairs. No. Left hook. So obviously the more pop belongs to Goyat, Rosie, and he's beginning to unload now on Nunes.
Yeah. He may not have power, but he's breaking them down.
He's sure throwing a lot of them, I tell you that.
Left hook to the body by Nunes.
That was a smart one. But again, you let him steal another round.
Left hook by Nunes, and Goyat misses with the right.
Yeah, but he stole the round already, though.
Yeah.
लास्ट राउंड समझ गया लास्ट राउंड ठीक है ਹੁਣ ਤੈਨੂੰ ਪਤਾ ਨਾ ਕੀ ਕਰਨਾ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਦੱਸਣ ਦੀ ਲੋੜ ਨਹੀਂ ਪਹਿਲਾ ਮਿੰਟ ਮਾਰੇ ਕੱਢ ਲਿਆ ਆਪਣਾ ਓਕੇ ਯਾ ਪਹਿਲਾ ਰਾਉਂਡ ਬਸ ਪਹਿਲਾ ਰਾਉਂਡ ਆ ਪਹਿਲਾ ਮਿੰਟ ਨਾਰਮਲ ਠੀਕ ਹੈ ਪਹਿਲਾ ਮਿੰਟ ਨਾਰਮਲ ਦੂਜੇ 2 ਮਿੰਟਾਂ ਲੋਕਾਂ ਨੇ ਚੀਕਾਂ ਪਵਾਉਣੀ ਭੈਣ ਦੀ ਲੰਨ ਠੀਕ ਹੈ.
As always, great to have MVP ring card models Rafaela Milagres and Sydney Thomas with us here tonight. We are set for the 6th and final round. And the story in round 5, total punches landed. Goyat 39 of 94, 41%. Nunes only 17 of 69, just 25% landed.
Goyat, when he went to his corner, he looked like he was ready for bed.
Well, he would love to put Nunes to sleep.
He's been like that all night long since round one. But he's very smart, very clever.
Yeah, because he's still winning.
Look, MVP noting the potential of building fighters in India, the Indian boxing fan base undervalued on the global stage, and they want to shine a worldwide spotlight on one of India's premier boxers, and he would like to close the show here in the sixth and final round. According to our unofficial scorer, Sean Wheelock, it's all Neeraj Goya pitching a shutout.
Good body shot by Nunes. Goya is a smart character, I'll tell you that.
Been a pro since 2013. Would love to become a WBC champion and follow the footsteps of his favorite boxer, Mike Tyson, who was an undisputed heavyweight champion. This will be returning after a near 20-year absence in an official capacity against Jake Paul. But here Nunes tries to fire away at the body. And the gamesmanship of Goya.
It's a nice combination by Nunes.
Yeah, it is.
Uppercut on the inside by Goya. Uppercut and left hook by Nunes. Counter from Goya. Just over a minute remaining in the fight.
Goya's hand speed is dominating this fight.
And Winderson and Nunes has to, according to our unofficial scorer, Sean Wheelock, and from our vantage point, he has to land a Hail Mary. There's a clipping right hand from Goya. Where's Jaden Daniels when you need a boy? 38 seconds left in the sixth.
Nunes needs to knock him out to even stand a chance on him.
Of course.
Nunes misses wildly with the left uppercut, just not cutting off the ring, just simply walking down. Goya looking to put the finish. He put the capstone on the Effordesis. Won every round in this fight.
I agree.
Not exactly sleepwalking though, right, Roy?
No. Look at him. 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 Look at him.
Brazil and India get things started here on Netflix. And the experienced Indian Neeraj Goya looking to deliver himself a belated birthday gift, Rosie, and you think he did enough.
Yeah, you know what I have to say? That was a sloppy fight, but it was fun to watch.
And Rosie, I mean, that's why Rosie Perez is here. She knows her boxing. And again, we want to keep everything relative. But yes, this is a social media influence fighting. Goya is a professional boxer from India. What did you think of the level of fighting you saw, Roy? And where's the potential?
I like what I saw. The potential for him is going to be good in the future if he gets in a real boxing gym. And you see him throwing combinations, do two body shots right there, a body to the head, followed by left uppercut. Very beautiful selection of punches. He's not punching with his knuckles all the time, but he's throwing really, really good punches. And he keeps throwing them in bunches. See that? See that? Slap those. See how he stepped with the palm of the glove? So that's why the guy just opened his hands and let him hit it. If he wasn't slapping, no way that Nunes would have let him hit him like that. But right there, those are slaps. See that? He hit him with the forepart of the glove. That's a slap.
Yep.
Jake Paul knows all about slaps.
Oh.
I also have a guy by the name of Mandeep Jangra from India who just won a WBF world title the other day. He's the first world boxing champion from India.
Let's get in our unofficial scorecard with Sean Wheelock.
Morrow, you see it on your screen. 6 rounds to none, 60-54 Neeraj Goya. In modern professional boxing judges, you have 3 types of 10-9 rounds, close, moderate, decisive. For me, rounds 1 and 2 were decisive for Neeraj Goya. I found that they were moderate 10-9s for Goya in rounds 3, 4, 5, and 6. Winderson Nunes continued to come forward, especially in the second half of this fight, but he came forward without punches. You saw Goya with the speed, with the power, and with the effective striking throughout.
All right, they have embraced in the center of the ring. And it appears that our ring announcer, Big Mo, is ready to deliver the decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the end of 6 full rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for the official decision. Judge Javier Alvarez sees the contest 59 to 55, while Judges Lisa Giamma and David Yakabuchi see it 60 to 54, declaring your winner by unanimous decision. Niraj.
They should have screwed and you have time to cross the board.
Oh, no shit.
Winners of Nunes, the gracious person in defeat. And let's take a look at the final numbers. The touchdowns here for Goya.
This one's is hot. Keeps getting another smoke in it.
And you play
Oh, now there's no. Oh, I just keep getting the last one of the pass. Lucky me. 171 punches landed.
Yeah, he was
481 thrown. Jesus fuck.
Still to come your way, coming up the second of our World Championship fights tonight. Earlier tonight on the prelims, Shadesha Green beat Melinda Watford to win a vacant 168-pound crown. Mario Barrios defends his full status as welterweight champion against Jamal Ramos. And then we have the rematch of the greatest female boxing fight in history. This time for the undisputed super lightweight title, as Katie Taylor renews her rivalry with Amanda Serrano, who's looking to even the score. And then it will be Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson. A collision of culture, an encounter of ego and electrifying power. Who will emerge as the alpha? The influencer turned boxer or the icon? With more, let's go back up to the desk.
It's gonna be like fucking
It's Kate Scott.
like midnight before they're fighting.
Our main event's coming up in just under 2 hours' time, everybody. Joining us now to talk about it.
Yeah.
Heavyweight champion of the world.
No.
No?
Milo's doing that. Milo's doing that. No, Milo's in bed. Everybody else is in bed. It's having a minute.
Mike Tyson, tell us, what does that feel like? It's got to feel good, don't it?
It feels good. It feels good. I'm sorry for Jake Paul because when Tyson comes in, it's good. Mike Tyson almost looks like a pistol coming out. That's so. Talk about
Okay, let's see if we can get that. So it's about Mike's power. Does Mike's power have a reputation? Like, what does it feel like to be in the ring?
it feels good. You should ask how Mike Tyson feels. No, he's powerful. He's take a good shot, so even if you punch it hard, it's still coming forward. He's great at boxing, punching you in the belly and body and some uppercut, so it should be good. But how does that work? So even right now, I saw that fighting spirit.
Oh, they're fucking on.
As we get older, it's like the body doesn't want to do it, but you still got
Doing
that
off chit chat.
it's mental. I mean, you have to make sure you have a
Hi, Megan. How are ya?
house somewhere so you
I haven't seen you around in a minute. I've been really busy, so I haven't been over on Tammy's live too often. How you doing? Sorry if I have any
how did you overcome that fear?
connection issues. I'm just running off the country data right now. Yeah. Yeah, I know. There's a lot of people. Whenever I pop in, I try and get rid of as many people as I can. Being shitheads, but like I've been so busy with the move and everything, I haven't really been able to go on there too much. Not as much as I'd like, anyways. I did notice a huge difference versus like when we did first get on there. It was just constant. Like the chat was just constantly going, just nonsense. It's insane. Thanks. It's nice to be on here. I just need excuses sometimes to go on here. Otherwise, it's like I don't know what to talk about all the time, and I don't know what to do on live. Sometimes it's weird, but this is kind of fun to talk about. And it's not the boring parts, anyways. Who do you think is gonna win? Nice. It can be nerve-wracking. I mean, definitely, I remember the first time I went live. Me too. I hope he wins too. Fuck yeah. Fuck these Logan brothers. They're kind of annoying. But I remember the first time I went live, my heart was just racing so fucking bad, and I was like, it, it just gets kind of awkward sometimes when I run out of things to say. He's an OG. Fuck yeah. I'm excited to see what happens. There's been some speak about it being scripted. So I don't know, apparently the winner's already been figured out. I don't like spoiler alerts, so I didn't look into it. Yeah, that happens every once in a while. The fight keeps buffering off and on.
Tyson needs to win this fight. He got to put pressure on him. He got to stay on him. Okay. Do you think it's possible that he does it? Do you think he can take Mike Tyson's punches? I don't know. I never seen him hit. That's the question, though. Mike Tyson at 58 take Jake Paul's punch. Name me the right hand.
There's a Christmas parade and stuff going on in the town next to us, but we decided not to go to it tonight. It was just a bit too much of a rush. Like we still got a bunch of stuff on the move, and you know, just too much going on. Nice. I love those. I love all those movies. Well, thank you for popping in, and thank you for the like, and thank you for coming to say hi. It was nice to see your pretty face in my life. I hope you and your daughter have a great night and enjoy the movie. That is also an OG movie. Thank you. You too. They've heard enough of her talking. Oh, I love the live shit. Like somebody already got kicked, like a cameraman already got kicked by a cheerleader, and now they're cutting this chick off. That couch doesn't look that comfortable. I don't know, it doesn't look comfortable to me. Like, why would you want to sit on a fucking lumpy ass couch right before you're about to fight.
I've seen that and I heard it in the fighter meeting a few days ago. She's locked in. She feels like there was an injustice the first time around. Her power almost bailed her out in the first fight. She wants it to bail her out and get her.
That chair's about a 7 out of 10, I'd say. Every day I'm buffering. Should like turn that into a drinking game. Every time it starts buffering, take a shot. So I can buffer too. That could be dangerous. Got most of the kids down to bed. Just my stepson up yet. Stop fucking circle. Stop loading circle. I'm running the laptop off my husband's hotspot, so yeah, quality is low. I guess while we sit here and we wait for it to fucking load, I will let y'all know. My Chemical Romance started selling tickets for they're doing a series of concerts around the North America tour. And I got tickets. When I went on to go get tickets, I went on the queue and I was like 1,000 something in line. And I went pretty quick, and then every single section that I clicked on for tickets, I was like, oh, that's already been sold. It's already been sold. Like every single fucking section. But eventually I did manage to get through. I got I got 2 tickets.
Every time you got Mike Tyson, you don't know what you might
All right. Barrios and Ramos. Vámonos, Ramos. Never pay attention to find out who's who. Oh. This guy has a leopard on his head.
In touch with his roots and what an entrance fitting.
Oh, that's cool.
World champion Mario Barrios
Hmm. He's got his vote. People are coming out with feathered headdresses. Oh, he's doing the side to side hip thrust. I like it. I like it.
gets to defend the title on home turf. The San Antonio native will defend the crown here at AT&T Stadium in Arlington, Texas.
He's rocking the pink.
And he is doing so as a proud new father. And let's take a closer look at the career of the current welterweight champion, Mario Barrios, the once glamorous welterweight division in a state of flux. Barrios wants to assume the mantle. Of course, Duran Ennis, the big gun in the division. And for Barrios, he started boxing at 6, but it was his mom who took him to the gym. That's not usual. the case. And again, like Ramos, the Barrios family, they fight together. Sister Selena, trainer, and of course, a big part of his preparation. And as we mentioned, for Barrios, it's all about this entrance, paying tribute.
I love how they're like all these bright rainbow colors, and he's just pink. Pink's fine. But sir, we're all in rainbow. I want pink. I want neon pink. Everything. Well, do you want feathers? No, I want pink fur. And it's got to be on my boxing gloves. I gotta have pink fur.
And as someone who, of course, has called some of the biggest MMA events in the world, a lot should not derail your career, Rosie. Here's a great reception for the home state.
That's interesting.
The welterweight division from the Lone Star State. But right now, even though he's a big favorite, he still has to deliver.
I have a lot of respect.
They put the Vaseline on their face so that when they get punched in the face, it doesn't split. Like the glove doesn't make their face split.
All right, let's go back inside the ring. The official introductions for this championship bout. Big Mo. Ladies and gentlemen, live from AT&T Stadium and live worldwide on Netflix. This bout is scheduled for 12 3-minute rounds and is for the WBC Welterweight Championship of the world. Our judges at ringside, from Texas, Javier Alvarez, from West Virginia, Doug Robinson, and from Florida, Mike Ross. Our timekeepers, Hideo Perez and Arthur White. And our referee in charge for the bell rings, from Panama, Hector Apu. Let's meet the fighters. First, the challenger, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the black, red, and gold trunks. He stands 5 feet, 9 inches tall. He weighed in at 146.4 pounds. He holds a professional record of 28 victories versus 6 defeats and 2 draws, with 22 of those wins coming by way of knockout. And he fights
I don't know who's gonna win.
And now his opponent, the champion, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the black trunks with pink trim. He stands 6 feet tall. He weighed in at 146.8
I'm a tight man like that. Yeah, look at these pink fucking gloves. Yeah, my boy's got it. Look at these fucking gloves. He means fucking business. You see these gloves? Yeah, he's gonna punch that guy in the face with these pink gloves. Yeah, both of them. I need a high man like that. Gonna hit him 2 times. 2 times. That roll was spectacular.
Guys, I get this front shot in the dressing room. I want a clean fight. Coach girls, good luck.
Good luck.
So Barrios and Ramos proof positive that one could secure.
Wait, is that the referee? So that's the guy that's supposed to be able to tear them off of each other in case they like get out of control. Godspeed, my friend. We'll see. Oh, it really is. He's the guy. Oh, sorry, I'm just trying to fix my heater. Getting chilly. Alright, who's gonna land the pinky pie? I wonder if this one's gonna be better than. I didn't really get to see the last one. I didn't get to finish watching it.
I think that's a good size advantage. They should take advantage of it.
At 6 feet, yeah, Thomas Hearns is one of a kind, but obviously a guy that tall.
Oh, he's got fast punches.
secondary title at 140, and again, bouncing back to win a championship. And man, life has never been better for Barrios, a champion and a new dad.
They're all scared to like waste just a bunch of energy on the first round.
Ramos already showed that he didn't come in to lose. He's come in to try to take that belt.
I know nothing about boxing, by the way. I know absolutely zip about it. So
At the
I
end
have
of
no
this
idea what
fight,
I'm talking about.
Ramos would love to hear 50 Cent of the game.
But it just looks like he's punching a little bit faster than the 10 minutes that I watched, or 5 minutes that I watched. I missed it.
Beautiful right hand. And so obviously Barrios knows he can impact Ramos, and it's early in the fight.
Of course, he shot him with that straight right knee. Might have shocked himself too.
Shock the system.
Oh,
His jab, by the way.
whoa.
Yeah, the jab is his
He's doing pretty
bread
good.
and butter, Rosie.
Pinkie Pie's doing all right.
And Ramos has been down 4 times. Knocked down against Francisco Santana, but that was in 2019.
That sound, is that the
Knocked down twice
gloves
against Ivan
like
Baranchyk.
deflating on their face, or is that them like blowing out after they hit him? Is that like tennis players every time they hit the tennis ball? They go,
What
do you think about the state of the welterweight division? You know, last year I had called Terrence Crawford against Errol Spence Jr. one of the most anticipated fights in a while in the welterweight division, and now Crawford is moved up to 154, so there's an opportunity here for a new wave, and of course, Duran Buzenes.
what does that mean, last minute or something? Or last 30 seconds?
weight division is going to read stage right now?
I think that last 30 seconds. 5 seconds? 30 seconds? I don't know, 10 seconds? Sounds right. Double fisted with those fucking ice packs. They look like the type that you can get from Dollarama. I like those ones. I have one myself.
Sure it does, dude.
Huh?
Sure it does, dude.
Started me for what?
Good bastard with the minute. But yeah, apparently he's been a little turd burglar. But aren't they all sometimes? Oh, right on the chin.
Left us in suspense as we go to round number 2, and right away, despite being behind.
So that sound, is that them blowing out, or is that the sound of the gloves deflating? No, that's definitely, definitely like on their face. Like, okay, I thought so.
Exhale, yeah.
But I wondered, because, like, I don't know, that's got to make a sound. Like, there's cushion. And the way that they punch made sense in my mind.
I don't understand what the mic would be.
Doesn't neglect the body. And now Ramos looking to stick the jab. Some body
Yeah, I need a minute.
shot to the body by Ramos trying to find his rhythm.
He's supposed to be in bed.
Yeah, I know. Sorry. Yeah, he was sleeping when we went up there, and then he figured out and knelt down. And I'm like, dude, just chill. And he's like, no, I know. I'm like, all right. Hey, sit downstairs. You want to be downstairs? Oh, all right. I'm going upstairs. Let me know when you figure it out.
Nothing to do downstairs.
Huh?
Nothing to do downstairs.
Yep, and that's
He had his truck downstairs. So
Milo needs to go to bed. Again.
love what I'm seeing for Barrios. Good body shot. Good body shot. Followed by the right hand to the head.
Back in the body like it's filled with candy as we reach the midway point of the second stanza. The jab of Ramos, more of a rangefinder. There's an effective jab to the body by Barrios, and then the lead right cross, Rosie. So Barrios finding the rhythm, finding the target.
Yes, he's finding the smart shots. That's what he's doing.
And this is one of those fights where you tell guys, if you can go to the lower weight class, you can go to it because you can or you don't. And you come in and fight at 47 and you Bravo.
Did you text me?
Changing
Oh,
levels
who
with
said
it.
you wanted to text me? Yes.
Minute left now.
Yeah, she's different.
Yes. Counter left by Ramos.
He blocked it, but it was a good shot. Oh,
Oh, I missed it. Oh, I'll be back up again.
Let's listen to the count. So that is the 5th time Ramos has hit the deck like a card dealer, and Mario Barrios in early control.
Hey, do you have a smoke?
His hook right hand that puts him down. He leads with the hook. It's just a jab that goes a hook, followed by a beautiful right hand. The hook was to make him freeze that right hand and stick the right hand down the pipe.
He had set the table for the right hand throughout the fight already.
Yeah, but the hook was to make him block his right hand. Make him block the right hand, that is boom.
Beautiful. Yeah,
Set him up nicely. Very good shot by Rainbow.
Oh.
I mean, by
Explosive run by Barrios.
It starts already.
We've talked about the effectiveness of his jab, and Mario Barrios' 10 landed jabs is 2 times the welterweight average per round. So it's obviously, speak about the importance of the jab, Roy, and its many uses.
It's important when you know how to use it and you know what you're using it for. Some guys use it to fish with. Some guys use it to stab to the body with. Some guys use it to sharp snapping
I keep
jab
zoning out.
to guys rhythm on. So the jab has a lot of
I have
different
attention
uses.
problems and I keep zoning out thinking about other things and I'm like, oh, he just punched 2 last.
Barrios is taking his time. He's looking for his shots.
Well, he knows he can kill him anytime he get better with the shot now. So, and he's the bigger man. So he's not worried about Abel's punching power because Abel has a big size deficit. You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, Barrios can do anything he wants to. He already knows he can hurt him. He knows he can drop when he gets ready. And he knows he can take his punch.
Nice.
Now it's just a matter of him setting the shot up to get him out. And that doesn't mean Abel Ramos is not a good fighter because he's doing some good things, but the size is what already has taken him out of the fight amount.
Very close, please.
But a world title fight, you wouldn't say no that no matter what, even if you are the undersized guy. It's a world title fight, some guys never get this. So he probably had to take it.
What do you think of his response to being knocked down?
I think it's good because he gets up and comes back and fights like he's been knocked down before.
Come on, Pinkie Pie, knock him out.
He's not a rookie at being knocked down. He knows what
Red
to do
glove.
afterwards.
Comes down to a point system,
There's a
right?
double left, the uppercut and the left hand, and another real piston-like jab by Mario Barrios.
And like I told you, if he keeps back and straight out like he did just
Double
then,
left hook to the body, left hook upstairs. Sorry, but Roy Ramos with a nice 3-punch combination with the left.
Yeah, it was, but if he keeps backing straight up, when Barrios goes at him, he's going to go down again because Barrios is too long to bag straight up from him.
And you see Rosie Barrios, the quintessential pro, the body movement, upper body movement. We're going to see a lot of
That
that
was a
from
fast
Amanda
one. Really
Serrano.
far.
She challenges Katie
Wow.
Taylor for the
Right in the kisser, I think.
lightweight title coming up next.
Did you just hit me? Yeah, I just hit you.
And be a part of the women's boxing revolution. Taylor Serrano put on a fight for the ages 2 years ago at Madison Square Garden when they made history as the first female headlining event at the Mecca. And that's still the drama right now. Mario Barrios
Oh no, it's not it. See, ref, chill out, man. That's like the 10-30-second countdown. He was like, listen, he just said that's it, right? That's it. So I'm saying this guy's old. He's senile. You don't know what you're talking about.
Just keep using your jab. Be a little busier with the jab. But you got to go to the body more. But not forcibly. Another great round.
Oh, there's this hype guy. Oh, he's hyping it up again. So that's why I think he's gonna win, because he has one hell of a hype dude. That looks like a good spot.
Now that's the best seats in the house. I thought we
No
had the
shit.
best seats in the house, guys.
No fucking shit. And they got a screen right there just in case.
We have reached round number 4. 29-year-old Mario Barrios and the 33-year-old Abel Ramos renew their hostilities now for the 4th frame. Total power punches landed in the fight for Barrios, 26 of 55, 47.
I mean, it's doing better than I thought. I thought it was gonna be buffering this whole fucking time, but it's actually doing a lot better than I originally assumed it would. So that's nice. While the buffers, do you want?
7% anything
Never
over
mind.
40, and if you're getting closer to 50, that's a great night in the office. Meanwhile, not so great for Ramos. 13 of 52. He's landing at only 25%.
Oh, Ramos is losing, I think.
Mario learned a lot from his 2 big losses against Tank and Keith Thurman.
And boy, he did give Tank Davis a tough fight in the first half, and then of course Tank Davis, as is usually the case, always loves to close the show in highlight reel fashion. And Keith Thurman, of course, coming back.
I don't remember who's who. Ramos is then the red. His name is right down his short, so Pinkie Pie's unofficially winning.
Goes on to knock off a
Thus
former
far.
champion. Sure, Yevgeny Sugas, better days may be behind him, but what a fighter he was. And for Mario Barrios now, making the first full title defense of his welterweight crown. He wants to put on a show. He wants to make a statement here tonight.
No, they're doing 3 fights before to lead up to it. Alex has the smokes.
He's landed one knockdown shot earlier in the fight.
If you get a pack, could you bring me one?
But there's Rosie Ramos standing in front of him, does throw punches in combination using footwork, and while they might land, they're just not landing with the same impact to Barrios.
That's right, but still he is game.
Oh, Pinkie Pie. Damn.
Action fighter, and when you get 2 Mexican Americans in the squared circle,
Mexican Americans. You get racist. Is he allowed to say that?
Just over a minute.
Is he allowed to say that?
Good jab by Barrios.
Oh, good right hand by Barrios.
Barrios could take a punch. I guess after you get tanked by Tank, you know, it could take a lot.
Yeah, he's been down 3 times. All of those times against Gervonta Tank Davis, but you mentioned it, and I know it's cliche, Lori, but all of us in life, when, losing is learning. It's supposed to be anyway. Right, Roy?
Yes, it is.
And it's about the reflection. It's not just the loss, it's about how you reflect on what happened.
And it has made Barrios a much better fighter.
Yep.
Okay, now it's not a good time. You're supposed to be back. Good night,
like
honey.
Rosie said, Ramos, his game is just, he's been unable to really get the attention of Barrios or cause him any consternation.
Alright, that's not what you're not following the rules. Bye-bye.
Yeah, Barrios has 18 knockouts,
Now it's not a good
29
time.
wins.
Bye-bye. Love you.
down for Ramos.
I've been like entertaining
Jake
them
Paul
all
and
day.
his girlfriend Utah kneel down. The Dutch speed skater. Paul's goal is for him to become a world champion, for her to become
There
an
he
Olympic
is,
medalist, a
Jake
man
Paul.
who has changed the game. Love him or loathe him, he thrives on trends, and he's got the pulse of popular culture. And there he comes.
Oh, you hear the crowd? Oh yeah, there's a favorite for sure.
Millions of us did a couple of weeks back.
Nice.
Turn back the clock. Looking for his 45th victory. It's happening, folks. The former undisputed heavyweight champion, the youngest heavyweight champion
Now
in history.
there's a fucking couch. Oh, fuck yeah, buds. That's a couch and a half.
Is round number 5.
That was a fly ass jacket.
It was a fly ass jacket.
That
She right.
makes sense coming from a flag girl. Yes, right, Rosie? Hey, we've got our unofficial scorecard. It belongs to Sean Wheelock, and he has Barrios ahead 40-35. No surprise, really, as we've seen Barrios dictate the terms, control the ring, utilize the jab, and showcase the power with the knockdown. And as we look at the total jabs, it's not even close.
Yeah.
Boy, do you
I think Pinkie Pie
Barrios
is
is
gonna
looking for
win.
that setup again?
No, I think he's trying to set him up, yes, but it's a little more difficult for him now because
So
everyone's learned
fast.
his rhythm. So you got to look for a third punch instead of the second punch now. First time he knocked him down with the first punch. Second time he knocked him down with the second punch. Now
Look
you
at
got
that
to
guy's
try to look
face
for the
is
third
so
punch
sore by
because
now.
he's ready for the first punch and he's ready for the second punch. So you just got to add to it. And usually when you throw two, you won't expect that third one because he got dropped by 2 the second time.
Right.
So if you add a third one to it, you'll surprise him. Like right there, you do a right hand after that left jab, you get him out of there.
Right.
You know, I wouldn't be in this seat if it wasn't for MMA legend, UFC Hall of Famer.
Ramos gotta like ramp it up here.
Enjoying every second of the action tonight at home in Austin, Texas, and it's amazing, guys, the amount of people. How many people came out of the woodwork when you found out that you were calling Mike Tyson versus Jake
I
Paul?
wonder how
It's
much
been
people
incredible.
paid for
Oh my God,
seats.
my phone is blowing up. It's been blowing up. It's still blowing up.
Barrios would love to blow up Ramos. Ramos would love to do the same thing. And again, Roy, when you look at Ramos's activity with his
Bet you the
strategy,
nosebleeds were like
anything he can
$700
tweak as
tickets.
you know, again, he's obviously a class below Mario Barrios in technique. We can see that.
And in size.
Yes.
So, I mean, if he had the right size, this could be a good fight because he's hitting Barrios, but it has no real effect because he's so much smaller than Barrios. So, if he was Barrios' size,
that one.
we might have a good fight here for a minute.
Looks like he's booping him.
But as you see, the bigger man
Oh,
Barrios
that was a
is
good one.
walking
That
nice
rocked him.
30 seconds left in the fifth. Ramos fainting, trying to get Barrios to fight. Barrios a champion. Gonna have to do more than that. Are you surprised that Barrios didn't try to capitalize more following the knockdown?
No, I'm not.
Why not?
First of all, one was at the end of the round. The first
No,
one,
but the next round, I guess I said.
no, the first, yeah, okay, yeah, well, I didn't
That
expect
has to
him
be
to
the
come because
5 second
Abel
or
came
10
back
second
throwing
thing.
fire shots at him, so he knew Abel
I'll have to
wasn't
time
really
it out
hurt
next time.
in that next round. So no need to try to attack a guy who's not hurt.
How many Mississippi's it is?
Legendary martial artist, and ladies and gents, we have two legends in the building tonight. Ralph Macchio and William Sacco. These two
Cobra Kai
celebrate
season
season
something or other. People.
Let's have a look at their latest trailer for season 6, part 2. Now streaming.
Oh, they're probably
Let's take a look.
on Netflix, eh? Oh, here we go. Here comes the Netflix plug.
Tag time.
Sounds
Come on, yo,
about
let's
right.
go. We knew this wasn't gonna be easy. Cobra Kai is one dojo out of 16. It's not us against them anymore.
We've heard all this garbage going around about loyalty. What matters is where our asses are now. For Miyagi-Do, we're not losing. So wipe this works off their ugly faces.
That looked lame.
Also, big congrats to the Karate
Those
Kid.
little
Ralph
white guys
Macchio. He
teaching
is set to
karate, and
receive
what the
the
fuck?
2,796 star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame next Wednesday.
Mr. Miyagi
Our
would be
teammate,
ashamed.
Rosie Perez, received her star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame in 2015. Well deserved as we go to round number 6.
Choo. That guy in red, he's starting to be like, please, Mr. Stop.
Good job out, Ramos.
Yeah, round 5, very one-sided. And Rosie, if they haven't given you a Hollywood star, yeah, they sure will soon, my friend. What do you mean? Wikipedia was wrong, Rosie? 6th round here at Barrios. Not much going wrong for him so far, Rosie.
That's good. That's awesome. You better smart up, like, hurry up.
He's doing right
He's
now.
not.
He's really trying to gain some points in
Doing
this
so
fight.
good.
He's trying to up the pace a little bit. Look at him.
Yep.
Landed some good shots, too. He came out different this round. Like his confidence is growing.
Double body shot by Barrios, followed up
His
with the right hand.
confidence
But
is
yeah,
growing. No, he's realizing that he needs to stop saving energy and he needs to start, like, actually punching this
discover
dude.
some rhythm, throws a lot into the right hand, but bounced it off
Put
the
some
arms
damage
of
into
Barrios.
him.
But it is Ramos putting the pressure now on Barrios. Barrios on the back foot.
The bar is going to tell me to knock him down again or something to slow him down because now he's starting to go,
He just fucking rocked him. Oh, Pinkie Pie. Oh, no. Oh, no, Pinkie Pie. Oh, no. Let it. Oh, no. He's still. Yeah, Pinkie Pie's fucked. Wow. Lex is right. Yeah. Come on. I don't even know who I'm rooting for. That was an interesting turn of events for sure. Wow.
Gave him too much confidence.
He sure did.
And that's the 4th knockdown of his career.
See, Ramos, the guy in red, he's starting to like come around now. He's starting to punch the absolute shit out of this guy. They're about halfway.
And it will be up to his corner. It will be up to the veteran to reestablish, to clean out the cobwebs and reset.
10 seconds left. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi. Yeah, it's about 10 Mississippis. Okay. All right, here comes the hype man. Hype him up. He needs it. He's losing it. Hype him up. Yeah, stick some stuff on his nose. That'll wake him up. Yeah, that'll do it. It's like those COVID tests. You just ram them up to your fucking brain. Oh yeah, that'll do it. That'll wake you up in a hurry, wouldn't it? Ew. Oh, they just showed it again. That was a good one. Oh, he thought he had him. Oh, he got him with the fucking elbow. Hook, elbow. Oh, yeah. Nice. Nice.
And Barrios is smiling, knowing, okay, so now I'm in a fight. This is a title defense.
But I don't like that his legs
All
like
right.
he still may not be under him.
All right, at the end
Come
of
on.
the first half of this championship fight, CompuBox power punches in round 6. Barrios, 2 of 11, just 18%. And here's the headline of the fight. The prohibitive underdog, Ramos, 26 of 53, 49%, reversing his fortunes in the biggest fight of his life. And yet, of course,
he's got up a little bit in the
him
score
being so far
in the
behind, he's going
unofficial
to have to
standings.
continue to try to take the fight to Barrios, Rosie.
2 landed, 26 landed for Ramos. 11 thrown, 53 thrown in round 6. Holy shit.
According to CompuBox, Ramos landed 30 punches in the 6th after landing only 27 in the previous 3 rounds combined.
Yep, his confidence. Barrios doesn't get confidence. He dropped him twice. Oh, he almost got Barrios with the same punch again.
See, this guy's getting confidence. I don't think it's confidence. I think he's just starting to,
with the right hands.
Yep, he almost
get into it.
Same punch.
The bodacious pride of Ramos.
It's time to,
Barrios keeps dropping that hand.
not time to shine, time to do shit. You know?
Ramos able to hit him as clean as a washing machine in this fight here, and it's definitely taking its toll. Go ahead, Roy.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, Ramos believes he can win this fight now. That's dangerous.
Self-belief is everything. You know that.
Yeah, he didn't believe it at first, but he believes it now.
Left hook landed for Ramos.
Good uppercut by Barrios, too, though.
Now's the jab.
Like how their heads snap back.
Lead left hook lands upstairs for
And
Barrios.
they come back so fast.
Bobbing and weaving, lead left hook land for Ramos. And again, Ramos much smaller in stature, but was able to drop Mario Barrios with the right hand. And a minute now left in the 7th. Left hand lands to the body for Barrios.
Oh, good shot.
Yep.
Very nice.
Was he landing it as frequently as he is, Roy?
Because Barrios going straight back right there. I just said the same thing earlier about Abel not to go straight back off of Barrios' right hand. Now Barrios is doing the same thing.
Beautiful combination of Barrios left
Oh,
hook to the
pinky
body,
pie.
ran downstairs, and that's the best we've seen of him.
Ramos got some good footwork though. He's got them like, you know,
He should be
twinkly
very, very
feet.
cautious right now.
Well, no, Ramos has to be very cautious because he's getting too much confidence almost. If he runs into another straight right hand like that, he's going to have problems.
He did with Barrios again, though, splitting that peekaboo guard with the 1-2, and there's another 1-2 from Ramos. Jab from Barrios. Nice. The best round of the fight for Abel Ramos. Coming off the knockdown, and he continues to build.
round
The
7.
knockdown round was the best round, but he continues to build.
Yes. Fun fight. This is a fun fight.
Oh, stop sticking shit up his nose.
Every chance you get, you gotta touch him to the body.
Oh, he has it in his mouth now.
For a home run shot, okay? He knows he's
Why did he do that? He stuck this thing up, like this massive Q-tip up his nose, and he stuck the like the end of it in his mouth. And started hyping him up. I don't want that guy as a hype man no more.
hands up.
I mean, I don't know, maybe. he's pretty fucking dedicated, but that's weird, bro. That's weird, bro.
How you feeling? Deep breath.
Here we see Ramos
Yeah,
in
deep
the
breath.
attack with overhand right there, right behind the glove. Very sharp shot, right behind the glove, right on the ear.
Messing with the equilibrium. All right, round number 8, and the plot thickens here for this welterweight championship. Currently around the waist of Mario.
Pinkie
Barrios,
Pie's just
but
rocking
Abel
him right
Ramos,
now.
the underdog, looking to make the most of this opportunity. And yeah, when you look at his record, 28-6-2, 2-3 in his last 5
I don't know how
fights. Many
people,
wonder
like,
why he was getting the
The judges or the
But
people
hey,
on the side
he
there.
got
I
the
don't know how
opportunity.
grown
He's looking
men
to kick in the door.
can
And
do
he
that
deserved the
and not
opportunity
think that
apparently
they don't
because
look like,
he's landed a knockdown with a champion.
you know, the colonel.
Oh, good shot.
And though that was a decent
KFC.
round, I guess, according to CompuBox, in terms of total punches landed in round 7, the edge to Barrios. There's a nice jab that pops Ramos' head back like a Pez dispenser as we look.
Pops his head back like a Pez dispenser.
34%
That's what he fucking said.
for Barrios, the
funny.
defending champ. The one thing missing for Barrios tonight, the counter-punching, Roy.
Well, the counter-punching and the numbers. He's still throwing 1 or 2 instead of hitting with the 3rd or 4th punch now. As the fight goes on, you have to keep changing and evolve with the situation. A guy's going to be used to that first one or the second one. Now you got to add that 3rd or that 4th one like that.
Rosie Barrios on the ropes and tasting it from Ramos, but they're trying to exchange. They wanted to turn this into, well, Ramos wants to turn it into a war, even though the smaller guy, that's what got him to the dance.
Yeah, but Barrios
Nice.
is just like what we're saying. He keeps going back. He's gonna fight
Oh,
himself the
he
same
hits him with them
Back
dirty
straight up from the short
elbows.
He's as straight as 6
Like
o'clock.
that.
Jab by Barrios, just a pot shot though. Just over a minute left here in the 8th, and Matt Ramos able to land. He's able to gauge the distance to land those right hands flush, Roy.
Because Barrios keep backing straight back from it.
And he leads in. And he leans in.
Straight back again.
You're right. Doesn't take the steam
Good
off
body
the punch.
shot
Doesn't
by
roll with the punches.
Not at all. Great body shot by Ramos just then.
Oh man, just thinking, like, it looks like there's sweat, like, getting into their eyes, and just thinking about it is making my eyes want to water. Like, just, I'm gonna punch you in your sweaty gut, and then I'm gonna smear it into your face. Have fun seeing.
Downstairs and upstairs, both scoring goals for the challenger. Nice combination, man. Downstairs, upstairs, Roy.
The champion is acting. I mean,
Downstairs, upstairs. He's doing body shots and a face shot immediately after.
Mario probably had a quick flashback to Tank's knockout.
Oh, yeah. There's blocking the jaw. Ramos swinging wildly, but I have to say, Ramos does leave himself open for counters, but Barrios unable to reply. And what a fight.
They have not, like, high-fived each other or fist bumped since about second round.
Capacity for the Dallas Cowboys football games, and thousands upon thousands are here tonight already getting ready for our double main event.
Now he's sticking a Q-tip in that guy's eye. Oh. But why are they sticking a Q-tip in Homeboy's eye? I don't understand. That's disturbing as fuck. They probably, like, she went, ouch.
Beautiful tackle.
Why Barrios can't seem to block that?
This is round number 9. It is scheduled for 12 for Mario Barrios' 147-pound division.
When it starts to be like fighting glory, and then it's all over the place. Two other guys' names. I mean, I'm sure it's an honor to, like, open for them.
Give the challengers the last round based on numbers like this. Ramos outlanding Barrios 14-4 in terms of total power.
You'd like to have your names up somewhere.
Ramos making him dig deep, I'll tell you that.
Body shot from Barrios, sweeping left hook, and there's the jab. Ramos continues to stick the jab, counter jab from Barrios, but doesn't follow with the right hand. Continues to back up, perhaps setting a trap, but has to be careful. Ramos' sneaky right hand continues to find a home.
Nice, that was a good dodge.
Roy, for the people who are not boxing fanatics like myself, how can you explain to the audience how difficult it is to recompose yourself after you get knocked down?
It's very difficult to put yourself back together, but because both
how hard is it to rearrange your brains after they have been rearranged for you?
Well, because of their experience at being knocked down. Nice job. Those guys that have never been knocked down before, they
you all derpy. How the fuck are you able to, like, come back from that?
From Ramos in the last 3 rounds, he has outlanded the champion, coming into the round 50 to 15 power shots. Unbelievable.
They both landed some good shit.
Shit, she says.
Mario Barrios' nose is bleeding right now.
Thinking like a political document.
Oh, Pinkie
Just
Pie.
over a minute left here in the night. Thank you, Roy.
bleeding.
I was waiting for it, buddy. You're my laugh track tonight. You're hired,
Glasses
bro.
keep falling down.
Shot upstairs by Ramos. And another left hook right hand. And like you said, Roy, it's Ramos now. The confidence you can see grow right before our very eyes.
Ooh,
but
nice.
he's leaving his hands down. Don't get too confident. Oh, double left hook.
Oh, nice. That was a good one.
My goodness. Don't judge a book by its record or a boxer by its record.
Good body shot by Ramos.
Uppercut lands for Ramos. There's Barrios now putting together combinations finally. And things heating up here in round 9. Final 20 seconds. We anticipated a barn burner, and now they're looking to make it just that.
Wow, Pinkie Pie.
Starting to swell a little bit too.
They're starting to get mad at each other.
In a double jab, triple jab, left hook for
good low blow.
Ramos. South of the equator went Ramos with that shot.
Did you say good low blow?
Yeah, good low blow. Referee didn't call it. Referee didn't see it.
Like Jesse the Body Ventura said,
One
win,
done.
lose, but always cheap, Ron.
Yeah.
Nah. My friends have texted me saying, hey, we love what they've done with the place. AT&T Stadium, the experience here tonight.
Oh, they're taping his eyeball up. There's oh God, I wish they would stop doing that. Why? That was coming out bloody. I mean, that can't help it when it's like early in and they're sticking these giant Q-tips up their nose, and then I mean that can't not irritate the fuck out of it. And you get punched in the face. It's kind of like, I mean, duh, of course it's bleeding. Then again, disclaimer, I have no idea what I'm talking about, but that just seems, I don't know, unnecessary. Why do they stick the Q-tips up there? I don't understand. Stop it.
Hitting him with the jab.
Yeah.
Alright, round 10 of 12.
Oh, good right hand.
I still don't know who I'm going for. Oh, Pinkie Pie's nose is just pouring.
Good jab.
Nice, beautiful jabs.
Vámonos, Ramos. Punch him in the face.
Competition with the jab. Right hand, left hand, double power shot from Barrios. Go ahead, Roy.
Ramos' nose is bleeding now too. Oh, good uppercut by Barrios.
Is it? Yeah, Ramos is bleeding.
Well, they'll be blood brothers once this thing is
They'll
done
be
here with
blood
two proud
brothers.
Mexican Americans.
Gross.
I mean, as you mentioned, Roy,
Gross.
you subject
Oh, right
yourself
in
to
the
the
ear.
rigors of a boxing life. The goal is to be the best. The goal is to win a championship, make the money, and retire and take care of your family. And Ramos has been given that opportunity just like Barrios, and they are wanting to, well, grow their reputations
They
here
have a thing on the
tonight.
bottom
And
saying,
speaking
coming
of that,
up,
Jake
Paul
Paul
versus Tyson.
wants
They
to
lied.
ascend
They're
to
still won that
greatness.
fight
Mike
yet.
Tyson wants to prove
Fuckers.
that greatness never fades. That's the main event coming up
They
later
advertised
tonight
it.
here on
The whole
Netflix.
thing
I
was
tell you
like
what, this fight and that co-main
just
event
those two.
make it worth
I
your while
heard
to
nothing
pay attention
about
because this is
all
a
of
really
these
good fight,
fights.
and that co-main event is
Excuse me.
also going to be a really good fight.
It's
I'm old
almost
as
a
fuck.
guarantee after
They
what
need to
Katie
just hurry
Taylor
up
and
and get on
Amanda
with the
Serrano
fight.
were authoring at Madison Square
Oh,
Garden.
that was a good one,
Rosie, you were there
Pinky.
2 years ago. It's just, I mean, it's not hyperbole. Best women's
I think
boxing
Skirt
match ever on the biggest stage, make history.
walks around
And it's an even
beautifully in
bigger
the
stage
ring.
here tonight. And speaking of Taylor Serrano, Barrios now looking to fight like Serrano, putting the pressure, trying to throw punches and punches.
Yes, absolutely. I'm telling you, this fight is giving me PTSD. When I go,
Oh, right hand by Barrios. Both of them landed.
Yeah.
Was it the, remember, was it the end of Rocky?
I like it when they punch each other at the same time.
Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4
Pleases me.
from Barrios.
Barrios has lost a little steam on the punches. If he had steam on those 4 punches then, he probably would have set Ramos down again.
Ramos curls the right hand behind the guard of Barrios. Left hook lands upstairs for Barrios. And there's Ramos detonating a left hook of his own.
That blood making it hard for him to breathe too in his nose.
yep. That's what I'm saying. I have PTSD. I remember when I got punched in the nose in the 8th grade. Felt
And
like
the
my
only
whole
fight
face
I
was
was ever in, I
exposed.
sucker punched the kid in the nose. The
Oh,
fight
they're
beat me up.
talking about punching each other.
Great shot, uppercut.
That was a good one. Oh, Ramos just gave him a good punch in the side of the head right before the bell rang.
Back in the locker room.
Alright, listen to these cheers.
Wanting to find a moment of zen. While initially seen as an outsider in the boxing world, he
Not
has
really
shown
much.
genuine commitment to training. He has worked with seasoned trainers and sparred with experienced
A little bit of
fighters.
cheering.
And that's helped him improve his skills.
Oh, they just finally noticed that he's on the screen.
From a sweat to strategy Jake Paul mentally locking in, getting ready for the biggest
Decent amount of
fight of
applause.
his life. The grind never stops. He's putting in the final touches before the big show.
Oh, they're not showing off Tyson? I was gonna say, listen to the applause that Tyson gets. All right, here we go. Round 11.
Championship rounds.
Round
And
11.
power punches. Well, we look at the stats. How about power through 10? According to CompuBox. Well, actually, this comes to jabs. See, the power might be Ramos right now, but Barrios 134.47 edge in jabs landed.
Well, Barrios got the longer arms, so you would expect him to lead the jab category, you know?
Nice. Wow,
You know what I
sneaky
could go
left
for
hand,
right
Rosie.
now?
Power lands for Ramos
Panzerotti.
upstairs.
I miss Panzerotti.
Both guys are very bloody right now. Oh, good shot.
Another right hand. That's been the money maker for Ramos all night. Double jab, and there's a double jab from Barrios, and there's a right cross. Finally, Barrios launches his money shot.
Barrios' face is just swollen like hell.
Looks like it was put together like a ransom note, thanks to Ramos.
Looks like it was put together like a ransom note. Nice.
It looks like they can't miss each other.
Yeah. Which probably is giving their trainers moments of pause.
But it's giving the fans what we want to see.
Amen. Midway point of the... Oh, nice.
See how he changed that third punch then?
Change the speed, the tempo.
Weird things.
That's what I was saying earlier. If you change the rhythm,
That's
do a
wrong.
third punch or a fourth punch, he'd land it.
So it's interesting. Here are guys who've overcome adversity, losses to come into a championship fight. And tonight, they both tasted adversity, being dropped once each. It's just a testament to their will, their skill, their grit, and their heart. Mario Barrios and Abel Ramos.
Now Ramos has a cut under his left eye. That's bleeding.
He wants to prove to be a cut above Mario Barrios, but the cut's proving a factor. The vestiges of battle all over the face of Mario Barrios.
And neither guy seems to be able to really avoid a straight right hand.
And he knows that his newborn is going to be the light of his life, all he is. And this, I mean, it changes you, Roy, right? You have a son or a daughter as a professional prize fighter, and suddenly the urgency, the pressure to deliver grows, or does it for you, Roy?
Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't.
These guys both are taking some punishment.
And this is the championship rounds where they're doing this to each other. 12th final
They just
round.
look like they're getting
Barrios
tired.
has Ramos have in store for the final
never mind.
act.
It looks like he's getting mad though.
He's going to try to lure you in because he needs a knockout.
There is the swelling.
Don't force nothing.
Ah, the Q-tips again.
You got to go like that, man. Hey,
Fuck.
don't force nothing, okay?
Ugh.
But stay alert.
Why are they zooming in on it?
Hands up. He's got to go for both. So he's either going to press you hard or he's going to try to lure you in. Don't let him lure you in.
Those hands look like... Oh, and that guy's sitting with two of them right in his nose.
Come on, get on.
Oh, they're like all the way up here.
A blood and guts battle for the welterweight championship. Both
I don't like
champion and
those.
challenger have been down in
He's
the
sitting there with Q-tips, like all the way up to here, sticking out of his nose.
leaving AT&T Stadium with the welterweight championship. The champion Barrios in the black and pink. The challenger Ramos in the black with red trim.
All right, this is the last
3
round.
minutes.
Oh, Pinkie Pie's coming in hard.
Last round, look like starting to find his rhythm again. So let's see, can he build on that?
Oh, lead left hook by Ramos. Lands misses with the right. Oh, there's another right hand, continues to land. Bob Santos in Barrios' corner, making sure that he told Barrios, don't push for the knockout. And look at the total punches in round 11. A very good pace, you guys, in the 23 of 79 Barrios, 22-59 Ramos.
Yes.
These guys, I mean, there is...
Barrios should keep
Oh,
capitalizing
look
on
at
that
the blood all
cut.
over.
Ramos'
Look,
eyes.
Speaking of
his blood all
capitalizing,
over his
these two are as
face.
close as
I mean,
a
they both
capital
do.
I, a lowercase L.
Looks like Ramos'
2
eye
minutes
is
left in the
swelling.
fight.
What's your hit?
This stadium is packed already, and the energy for this fight right now is crazy.
Yeah, this fight is producing a lot of energy.
Good right hand.
Nice right. Oh, and a nice jab, a stiff jab from Barrios. This is what you expect from Warriors in the championship rounds. This is where your legacies are made. Roy Jones Jr.
This is how legends
I
are
mean, a hell of a
made.
fight. Oh, good right hand.
Lead right again lands for Ramos. Left hook by Barrios. Barrios now moving to his left, ducks underneath the punch from Ramos. Ramos now a southpaw.
Good body shot by Barrios.
Punches in punches.
And you could hear the thuds on the punches here sitting ringside.
Last minute
I don't
of
know
these
how it
guys.
sounds at home, but my God.
They have combined for over 1,500 punches.
1,500 punches.
They've
Holy
landed
fuck.
knockdown blows.
That's impressive.
45 seconds left. Mario Barrios with the jab. Now Barrios moving forward. Picking up Ramos with Texas.
He's gonna do it.
Exhorting their native son.
Oh, good
But
uppercut.
here comes Ramos. And now the right hand from Barrios.
He shot his
Last 20 seconds.
For those of you watching boxing for the first time in a long time, you are being treated to what championship action is all about. Many people thought that these two may never be able to fight at the highest championship level after all of the losses, but wow!
And the crowd is on their feet in this
Look at these
stadium.
fucking
This is
faces.
insane.
Oh, he's just covered in blood and sweat. Oh, look at all.
Two Warriors, right?
It's all over. I don't know how well you can see that, but you're welcome. I don't
You know
know.
what? The boxing
tried.
ring is where you face
This
a
is covered in
tougher
blood.
interrogation than the fans. And both these guys took the best out of each
I wonder
other
who won that
now.
one.
Inquiring minds want to know.
There's
We will
just
hear
blood
from Sean
splatters
Wheeler,
all
but
over him.
Who do you guys think won this fight?
I have no clue.
Stop with the Q-tip!
The best
Ah.
fight.
I didn't write the rounds down, so
God.
I don't know.
What about you, Rosie? Any inclination?
I don't know. I mean,
There's
I
not
would
even, like,
decided to, you know what?
warning.
I know
They just,
who won the
every
fight.
time they go
Everyone watching.
to show the people, they're shoving these giant Q-tips out their fucking faces.
Incredible
Oh.
highlights.
Yep, the start of the fight, of course. Barrios,
Very
Barrios,
uncomfortable.
the champ. That was a flash knockdown right hand right there. Ref didn't call it a knockdown. Then a round later, there was a real knockdown from the right hand. So the first one wasn't called a knockdown, but the second one really was. But then in round 6, Barrios come back there going for a knockdown by him. Not Barrios, Ramos come back and knocks Barrios down. So now it's a one knockdown apiece. What a fight we got up from that point. All the fireworks broke out. Ramos kept pushing the issue, chasing Barrios backwards.
This guy kind of sounds like Meatball
Knew at that point Barrios
off
had
of
to do something to change.
Try Hunger Force, or Teen Hunger Force, one of those.
What he needed to get himself back in the fight. And there we go, a really, really good doggone fight there, sir.
An incredible
He kinda sounds like
championship fight, championship grit and heart on the part of both fighters. Let's go to Sean Wheelock with his unofficial scorecard.
114 total
112,
for Barrios and 112 for Ramos.
What a unique scorecard. I gave rounds 1 through 5 for Mario
Off
Barrios,
by
10-8
2.
on the knockdowns in round 6 through 9. Rabel Ramos, you have a 10-8 round in round number 6 on the knockdown.
Think he probably
Then back comes
unofficially
Barrios. I gave him
won.
rounds 10 and 11. Round 12 to me, that was the closest in the fight. I gave it to Abel Ramos. Mario Barrios saw this fight slipping away. He came back on my unofficial scorecard, winning 2 of the 3 final rounds to win this fight, and I believe successfully retained his WBC 147
Oh god, they look
pound
like
world
shit.
title.
Sean Wheelock
They're
on
hurt.
official scorecard. These are the individuals with the official scorecards. Javier Alvarez of Texas, Doug Robinson of West Virginia,
Oh god,
Mike Ross of
his
Florida.
eyes
It's up
all
to them who
swollen.
determines who walks out of the ring champion.
Does he
And
have
we
rug
are
burn on
about
his
to find
shoulder?
out here once again is Big Mo.
Ouch.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 full rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for the official decision.
Oh
Judge
yeah,
Javier
just like
Alvarez sees the
rug
contest
burn, rug rash,
114
whatever the
to
fuck.
112 Ramos. Judge Mike Ross sees the contest 116 to 110 Barrios. And finally, Judge Doug
They're
Robinson
just
sees the
stop hitting your
contest
nose.
113 to 113, a draw. This bout has been ruled a split draw.
A draw?
Barrios is still the WBC
They look
welterweight
pissed.
champion of the world.
They look so mad.
Yes, we were. We didn't know who won it, and they didn't know either.
Just like after Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano 2 years ago in MSG, the media question was, when do they run it back? The same has to be said
That's
here.
high. That's the cheater's way
Yeah, I
out.
think it
It's a
should be,
cop
but
out.
we got to figure out exactly how Ramos
I don't know
got
who
the
I
shot,
think
because he's not
who
number
I
one
think
contender.
won,
I'm
but
sure,
somebody won that
Barrios
one.
don't need-
It's
don't have
high.
no
Come
reason to
on,
come back
that's so
into
like
this again
anticlimactic.
when you're giving a guy a shot. You just gave him a shot tonight. He didn't get it. You got to move on.
I hear you. Hall of Famer. Let's go to CompuBox Finals stats. Barrios 279 of 789. Ramos 204 of 753. Ramos with a 146-116 edge in power landed. That's 30 punches more. Barrios though 163-58 edge in jabs landed, and there's the cut. There's the conversation. Power over the jabs, and jabs can sometimes be a power shot, but wow,
Oh,
what
see,
a fight.
Pinkie Pie
Mario
should have won that
Barrios
one.
remains welterweight champion, but Abel Ramos with an incredible accounting of
shit.
himself. And now let's go back into the ring with Ariel Helwani.
Mauro, thank you very much.
I'll be right
Mario,
back.
congratulations on an unbelievable war. It ends in a split draw. Do you agree with the scorecards?
I know it was a close fight. I knew Abel was going to come with everything. I knew I had a hard task in front of me. I was finding success in the early rounds, but he made the adjustments to where he made it a war. After that, I started feeling like I couldn't really find my rhythm how I wanted to. And then, the fight ended up how it did. Hats off to him. I was a hell of a performance, and I hope everybody here in AT&T Stadium was happy with the fight.
Yeah, it was unbelievable. It was one of the great fights of this past year. He did drop you midway through the fight. How much did that affect you on the back end?
I don't know if it really affected me towards the back end, but the fight it stayed close as it did. He's a puncher. He definitely can crack, and he caught me with something that I didn't see. I still don't know what it was, but that's boxing.
Was he tougher than you thought he would be?
No, he was just as tough, as I thought. I was saying in all the interviews, I prepared myself for a hard 12 rounds, and that's exactly what I got today.
Well, let's bring in Abel here as well. What an unbelievable fight between these two Mexican warriors. Abel, what do you think of the scorecards? Are you surprised it ends in a draw?
Not at all, man. It was a great fight for the fans, like we said, like we promised. There was no need to trash talk each other, no need, man. When you get two Mexican warriors like us, you're gonna get action-packed, guaranteed.
Mario mentioned the adjustments that you made midway through the fight. Can you tell us about those adjustments? What did you see that you were able to implement?
Oh no, man. I just knew I had to warm up. I had trouble with my shoulders and the camp, so I had to warm up a little. But man, he came out strong. You can tell he's strong.
Mario, we talked yesterday about some of your big plans for 2025, but considering this result, do you need to run it back right away?
Yeah, I'll sit down with my team, we'll decide what's next. If it got ran back, I know it'll be another hell of a fight. But yeah, I'm gonna take some time off and spend some time with my daughter. And then, sit down with my team, and then we'll see what's next.
All right, well, thank you very much. And again, congratulations on an incredible fight. AT&T Stadium, make some noise for Mario Barrios and Abel Ramos.
visceral display of courage, skill, and determination that defines the essence of boxing. Mario Barrios maintains his hold on the gold, but Abel Ramos almost proved that every underdog can have its day. And still to come, our dynamic double main event. Katie Taylor defends her undisputed super lightweight title against Amanda Serrano. Serrano looks to join Taylor and Claressa Shields as the only women to hold undisputed titles in 2 divisions. And then the main event, Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson. Both of them promise to deliver a two-fisted assault of violence. And earlier tonight, Jake Paul was talking to Ariel Helwani.
Well, Jake, fight's coming up, but I'd be remiss if I don't ask you about last night. The slap heard around the world. 24 hours later, how do you feel about what Mike did to you?
I'm so happy he did that. You know, this makes it real. It makes it personal. And when I beat his ass in a couple of moments here, no one can say anything. People want to see me fail. They want to see me lose. They want to see me get knocked out. And then they're going to make excuses for Mike Tyson when he's the one that does that. But now they can't. It's personal. And I don't care if we were friends before. This is serious now, and I'm knocking him the fuck out.
He said that you stepped on his toe, and that's why he was mad.
Oh, I stepped on his whittle toe. Like, isn't he the big bad Mike Tyson? He's just looking for any excuse to get riled up. He's aggravated. He's that violent killer Mike that I've wanted to come out, but it's going to be working against him because he's going to get tired trying to come out, swing hard, being all aggressive. I'm in Mike Tyson's head when he's normally the one that's in his opponent's head, but that's what makes me such a great fighter, is because I know how to make people pissed off.
Be honest, you seem very chill right now, but you're about to fight Mike Tyson, 58 or not. Any nerves?
No nerves right now, man. You know, I think once I get into the ring, I'll get a little bit of nervousness going just to use it for energy. But, man, I've been waiting for this moment my whole entire life. I've worked for every single part of this. I'm going to get the W at Walmart. But also, this is what I was made and destined for. This is my life goal, a dream come true. The younger version of myself would be so proud, and I've finally arrived home into my destiny tonight.
Official prediction.
KO, 4 or 5 rounds.
Can't wait. Good luck.
Go. I'm fucking him up, Ariel.
So Jake Paul getting set as he has manifested the main event of his dreams. Coming up, though, it is the co-feature. Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano, 2 of the most decorated champions in women's boxing, ready to make history again. And that will be followed by our mega main event. Enough said. Paul versus Tyson, and they, our man Ariel Helwani, we're all getting 10,000 steps in this cavernous AT&T Stadium, but right now he's standing by with a special guest.
Thank you very much, Mauro. I'm here with MVP co-founder Nikisa Badarian. Nikisa, MVP, Most Valuable Promotions, a little over 3 years old. Look around. You sold out AT&T Stadium. What does this feel like?
Look, it's an amazing moment for the sport of boxing. It's an amazing moment for women's sports. We're about to witness Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor too. It is going to be, from my vantage point, the most viewed women's sporting event in U.S. history. Who would have thought that was possible when MVP started 3 years ago and put a focus on women's boxing? And then you have Jake Paul and Mike Tyson. 6 different generations, from the boomers to Generation Alpha. It's truly a magical moment to bring our beautiful sport to the forefront of the world.
I do have to ask, you were in between both Mike and Jake yesterday. Slap heard around the world. Your assessment of what happened, and did he swing at you as well,
that slap
Mike?
happened yesterday. Seems so
My
behind.
specimen is
I know
Mike wasn't
fucking
wearing
maybe I was
shoes.
cleaning
Jake
bathrooms
was.
yesterday and so
Jake accidentally stepped on Mike's toes, and Mike snapped like Mike can. And as I held Mike back, I said, "What the fuck?" Excuse my language. And he said, "He stepped on my toe."
Oh, he swore on that.
That was the reaction. My hope is, no matter what happens tonight, these 2 guys.
I mean, to be fair, he did step on his toe while wearing sneakers, so that
Because
should
at the end of
hurt.
the day, this is a sport. They're going to go in there and put a show on for the world. One of them is going to lose, but their friendship has to win.
Thank you, Nikisa. Congratulations to you and the team on this
Jake
great
Paul
event.
is a LARP. Sign in the background.
Thank you very much, Ariel. Yeah, we got 2 fights down. We got 2 to go as the biggest night in boxing continues from our AT&T Stadium right here on Netflix. The world has been waiting, and the world will be watching. So we all know what the main event is, Mike Tyson and Jake Paul, but this is the fight that is coming up before that. The co-main, 2 of the very best pound-for-pound fighters, 2 of the most decorated fighters in the world. Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor rematching. Kate Scott
So these chicks should be the fucking star of the show. The most decorated.
Gotta make that noise.
That is the noise they make. Yeah. What did you think of that first fight? They went hell for leather in that first fight. You think we could get something on this time around?
Yeah, I mean, that's what it's about. This shows you that boxing is not bad. It's fun. This is what it's about, entertainment. But the fights are real. The fights are serious.
Yeah, and Amanda Serrano will feel like she needs some get back tonight. This is Katie Taylor, the opponent, of course, who got the nod, who got the decision in the first fight.
Yeah,
Do you think she'll feel like a little bit more confident?
Yeah, see, his knees are all the way up to his chest on that couch. It's just... Why are they so short? Those couches are short as fuck.
Those belts look nice in the background, don't they?
Yeah, I like it. They can go braid for braid, though. I was looking at
Oh, I didn't even notice the belts in the background.
I think we know who won.
Yeah, that's impressive.
So I mean, she looks serious, and they had a really great fight that first fight.
Yeah, the big question going to be, can she leave with those belts tonight as well, or will that be Amanda Serrano's? But we are live with you here on Netflix, coming to you from just outside Dallas, Texas. In recent years, this stadium has hosted the Final Four, the College Football Championship, WrestleMania, and the Super Bowl.
You think Netflix is going to make this a thing?
In Taylor Swift tonight, Jake Paul and Mike Tyson,
Where they stream all their
are going to
fights.
take center stage. It is so good to have you with us tonight, Kate Scott, Cedric the Entertainer. Let's welcome 2 very more special guests as well. The owner, president, and general manager of the Dallas Cowboys, Jerry Jones. Good to see you, sir. Good evening.
Well, it's great to be here. Great to be here with everybody. Yes, to Netflix. But I just can't believe there's 70,000 out here to watch these guys.
They turned out for this fight, yeah. Can we say
70,000 people out there watching the fight.
Can I intro you too? So
I wonder how many people are streaming right now, like watching it.
3-time Super Bowl champion Michael Irvin. Good to see you as well. Do I need to ask you, are you Team Jake, Team Mike? What are we tonight?
Listen, I had an opportunity last night to go by Jake's place when he was getting his outfit, and I'm such great friends with Mike Tyson, and we're going to talk about it in our documentary we got coming out with Netflix. So I just figure I'll wait till I see Jake later. You see what I mean? I don't want to get Mike any mad, and anybody's going to get him in today. But
Jerry, you hosted so many great fights here, right? I mean, you've had Manny Pacquiao, you've had Canelo, you've had Errol Spence. How is the buzz compared coming up to this fight?
We've had
Can't hear you, Jerry Jones. Sorry, Jerry Bear. Mic's not working. But he's checking his earpiece. They're all checking their earpiece like it's them.
Yes, thank you.
real good. Well, let me say it again.
There you go, Jerry Bear.
I don't know that you can top this. Worldwide coverage with Netflix. We're all being introduced to Netflix. We're so excited in the NFL about Netflix becoming a huge part of our future.
You know what? I bet you they're going to raise their prices real soon.
40, 50 million people and do it from right here. When I was thinking about this,
Just get a whole bunch of people to subscribe for the month, and then I bet you in like 3 months they're going to be like, oh, we're raising the prices again.
People would probably be watching this thing all over the United States, much less the world. And this stadium is honored.
There's like a Megatron walking around in the background with fucking glow sticks. Damn.
We're glad to have him in here.
Michael, were you all in the building where Mike Tyson walked in? Because this felt like Mike's house. The crowd went crazy.
Yeah, and everybody loves Mike, but everybody loves and respects Jake also for what he's done here. To have an ability to not go the normal route and still end up right here, you give him respect. I give him respect like I give my great guy Deion Sanders, who didn't go the normal route. Well, I'm gonna be in
Jerry's ear about later. That's just something else we're talking about. Yeah.
It's about Michael. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I got to tell you, Michael's had the greatest days that a human being could have doing his deal, getting up off that mat just like those guys did tonight, out here in front of these stands, walking down. One time I asked him, I said, Michael, can you hear those people talking when you're running around and catching a pass? He said, I can hear every word as I'm running down that field. So, boy, this crowd can excite you to compete.
Yes, it's big right here. This is exciting.
That's
Stay
big.
It's dressed up too. You looking sharp.
Well,
Michael, what's going on? Are you on Instagram Live right
Yeah,
now?
I'm on Instagram Live. I want to bring the people in like everybody else is bringing the people in. I've never done this before, but I'm so mind blown that I cracked this open and said, yeah, I want to bring these people in.
He's live streaming too.
Insane. It's a beautiful, beautiful.
Am I allowed to live stream this
Yes, sir. And it's
screen
58
then?
years old. Are we feeling confident that Mike Tyson's still got one more big performance here? How happy would you be if he gets that one big performance here in your stadium, Jerry?
let me say
Oh,
this.
this is just
I've seen
absolutely
what happens
packed.
to him when he walks in that ring.
Elbow to fucking elbow.
That ain't Mike outside the ring no more. He becomes something else in that ring.
You ever try to walk past that old man at Walmart? Scratch, you got that old man script. Hey now. They don't ever leave, City. They don't ever leave. Hey,
Oh, you remember that great song? Mike ain't letting the old man in.
that's right. Are you ready for it?
Jerry, Michael, we appreciate you coming through. We hope you enjoyed the evening. I'm sure you got good seats.
Oh, we got the best. We thank you stars for coming out tonight. We did star-studded tonight.
What's up, Instagram Live? Good to be with
See
you.
that right there, please?
All right, everybody, there are two fights still to go for you this evening. A rematch of the biggest fight in women's boxing. It's Katie Taylor against Amanda Serrano in a fight for supremacy. Jake Paul against the former undisputed heavyweight champion of the world, Mike Tyson.
It's a real question that deserves a real answer. Why fight when you have all the money and fame you never won? Why fight when you long ago proved that you were the best in the world?
The problem child, Jake Gallo Paul, versus the baddest man on the planet, Mike
I don't have the
Tyson.
attention span for this shit.
Why are they here? Demanding our attention at all. Let me guess, you've never gotten punched in the mouth. Or for that
Everyone
matter,
has a plan until they get punched in the mouth.
thrill of
Valid.
returning the favor.
Valid as fuck.
Because the truth is, it's hard to walk away from either sensation.
What I do for a living, people avoid their entire life.
Take this duo as an example. Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano, two of the greatest to ever do it, who threw down for the ages in an epic battle, and then decided the only resolution was to punish each other even more in the rematch of the century tonight. It's that kind of resolve that defines what a fighter is. That kind of feeling drove a guy like Jake Paul into the game.
As big as my words are, my actions actually speak louder.
A lot of young men more successful than Jake Paul.
I just hit 10 million. I'm so excited.
Or for that matter, more polarizing.
Hollywood, you're mine.
But he's rich, he's famous, and his entire life he's been about doing the impossible. Which might be why a few years ago, he came up with the crazy idea to be a boxer. Mike Tyson came to fighting a more typical way. It was the only choice he had. And what ensued was one of the wildest rides in the history of modern sports.
Who in this world has any chance against this man?
And here he is, getting back in a ring in Texas. Who are we to question what drives them? Who are we to say we're in disbelief about what's about to happen?
We can't get any bigger than this.
What round you gonna knock out Jake Paul in? As soon as he get hit, the first punch.
After all,
First punch, he says.
we can't look away. Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano, Jake Paul and Mike Tyson. Welcome to Fight Night. At long last, it's here.
I hate to be their trainers, you know, having to hold those fucking bags for them to just punch at you. It'd be awful.
And this matchup is still the most significant fight in women's boxing today. We are less than an hour away from our main event fight that nobody could have imagined, but everybody wants to see. Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson. Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano are co-main. That was up first. It's a great rivalry. The first fight was in truth very close. Taylor got a split decision win. It could arguably have gone either way. We're going to talk about it. Good to have you still with us. Kate, Andre, and Cedric here with you. Was the first fight the best women's fight you've ever seen?
I believe so. And it was ebbs and flows, back and forth. And it's funny because when we talked to both the ladies, we said, what are you going to do different? Katie's like, I won the first fight, so why do I have to change anything? But then Amanda feels like she won the first fight, so she doesn't feel like she has to change much. I think we're going to have much of what we had in the first fight, a barn burner, back and forth. Indeed, I think that. But it was a fight when I was in junior high school. It was a little better than that one. That was girl next to Risa Coleman, I know she and Lala, that's all I know. That fight.
And you feel though, if you have a fight that makes you forget gender, that makes you forget it's women fighting, and just think that this is a great fight, that's when you know it's special, right?
Yeah, that's what I really love about these. I mean, both of them really, they like the art, they like the craft, they throw a lot of punches.
Yeah,
and so
I'll be right back.
that's what I think is going to be entertaining. They might like fighters, you know, and so it's that. And now, they're not just incentivized based on belts and bragging rights. They're getting paid a lot too. So I'm not a pocket watch. Right. I'm just saying I'm happy that they're getting what they're getting. A lot of incentive there. I'm just talking about how you doing over there.
I guess when you're thinking about Katie Taylor and the fact that she did get the decision the first time, but at the same time, we saw her get hurt in that first fight, right? Is she going to come in a little more cautious and not want to get pulled into the barn burner that she got pulled into last time?
I think, of course, she's going to try, but Katie Taylor fights the way that she fights. She's got a lot of heart, and if you hit her, that injury that she has is going to get ramped up. So it's going to be interesting to see if she can stay composed. I think Amanda Serrano is thinking knockout, knockout, knockout. That's really what I thought was the difference on the first place. Katie's fight, her punches land heavier, and it makes you think it's a bigger punch. But Amanda had a lot more punches, even the early rounds. She just threw more punches, and I thought that was the difference in that fight.
In terms of demeanor, what we've seen from them kind of in the build-up to this week, do you give anybody the edge in that?
Maybe Amanda, just a little bit. You know, I saw her tonight, man. She doesn't look like she's coming to a fight. She looks like she's coming to watch a fight. She came in, she's smiling like, oh, what's up, Dre?
That's a good thing or a bad thing?
I mean, it depends on the fighter. Some fighters, they go inward and they get quiet. I was like that. Other fighters, the nerves, they come outward and they talk, and that's how they deal with it. So I just think it's a difference, but it's going to be a good fight no matter how we slice it. Love that. I like that. I like being nice to people when they ain't going there beating somebody. I like that. On the way, though. On the way. How you doing?
Hey, but Katie Taylor got that, too.
It's on.
Katie Taylor got that, too. She's humble. She's gracious. She's very quiet, reserved. She's a badass, too, though.
Yeah, take it off.
And in terms of how this fight kind of happens, what are you expecting to see? Do you think it goes the distance? Do you think we see a knockout?
I think the power may be the difference in this fight. You know, I love both ladies as fighters, man. They do a great job. I wish it could be a draw. But I got a feeling it's not going to be.
Nobody else wants a draw, Dre.
Yeah, nobody else wants a draw.
And then it'll be
but Katie, like,
the main
she's getting up there. She's got miles on her. And, you know, we saw that in her last couple of fights.
So Amanda has miles on her.
She's got fucking talk.
And she does MMA too. But I just think she may be a little bit more preserved for whatever reason. But the power may be the difference in this fight.
I already know your team Serrano. I see you.
That sounded out like that. I might need to change my bet.
Okay, we are at the home of the Cowboys, AT&T Stadium. You see us here. We're ready for a brilliant co-main event. Two of the finest fighters in history, male or female, are set to meet again for the rematch. Katie Taylor versus Amanda Serrano 2. Let's do it. Let's go ringside to Mario.
All right, well, thank you very much, Kate and Rosie and Roy on the cusp of victory here tonight. Rosie, you're the actress. They say the sequels are never better than the original, but I have a feeling that on this, the biggest stage, Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano are going to even top what they did on that historic night in Madison Square Garden. Let's take a look back at what was the fight of the year in 2022 and the greatest female boxing match ever. A sold-out crowd, first female main event at MSG.
Can't stop
Like what I
fidgeting.
see from Amanda, she came out throwing punches. She took the lead right away, and she had Katie on that back leg early, and Katie wasn't used to that. She used that pressure to put Katie in strange positions. This is Katie Taylor's not used to being here, and it made it very difficult for Katie. Like right there, she landed those combinations. Katie just was not used to that. You seen Katie bounce around. She hurt Katie right there. Everybody thought she had Katie out. I think she spent a while. Katie held on well. But she really was in bad trouble. Then Katie comes back and started fighting like the dog she is.
I thought they said that they were ready to get to the fighting.
Like that right there. Move with the legs, which is what we always expect from Katie. 4 or 5 punch combinations. You know what I'm saying? That's what Katie does. Amanda kept the pressure on. They both ended up doing this. I mean, how much more could you ask?
I mean, they're just non-stop throwing.
But anybody's fighting. This is what the fans pay to see. That was epic.
They're doing a playback of like previous fights and it's just non-stop throwing fucking haymakers.
And Amanda Serrano renew hostilities. Serrano looking to become the 3rd woman undisputed champion in 2 divisions, joining Taylor and Clarissa Shields. Taylor, now 38, coming off this layoff of her career, but she says it did her body good, and she feels that she still has another great classic performance in her. And despite Serrano landing more punches than any previous Taylor opponent, Taylor feels that the rematch is tailor-made to another successful title defense. Serrano, she's a Guinness World Record holder. No one in the women's boxing world has ever done what she's done. 7-division champion, and now a unified featherweight champ. And so, here we are, Rosie and Roy. An incredible first fight. I know we continue to build it and build it. We expect another classic, but Rosie, you were there at MSG. You saw
the last fight ended in a tie.
Taylor 44-14 in the 5th round. All of those punches were power shots, which means everything other than a jab. And yet Taylor was able to come back, was able to smother Serrano's offense, clinch and reset. What do you expect in the encore?
I respect redemption from Serrano, and I expect confirmation from Taylor. So this is why it's going to be so exciting. Both these women have something to prove tonight, and they're going to give it their all, just like they did in the first match up together. And all I have to say is, who says women can't fight? These women brought it, and they're going to bring it again tonight, and I am beyond excited.
You heard it from the First Lady of Boxing, 2 future Hall of Famers, and we got a Hall of Famer on the broadcast team. Roy, what are the adjustments both Taylor and Serrano need to make in the sequel?
I think Taylor needs to make the adjustment of starting early. She started a little too late last time, but I think she started late because she wasn't expecting the pressure that Serrano put on her. Now, I think Serrano's idea is to manage her fight. Don't put on the gas too early, but know when to put the foot on the gas. Know when to accelerate. Know when to get Katie in trouble, then turn it on. Don't just keep it turned on, because if you keep it turned on, it wears you down, and you give Katie a better chance in the end.
We are set for round 11 of this incredible rivalry between Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano. Let's go to the tail of the tape. You know, the majority of Serrano's fights have come at 126. She's won titles from 115 to 140. She weighed in at 133 and a half for her first bout with Taylor at 135. This one, it's for a 140 pound undisputed title. They're both coming though in a contract weight of 138. They both made that, and they are both ready to continue.
Taylor is 38 and Serrano 36. Nice.
Kind of even on the board for height and weight too.
All right, 2-minute rounds, no free knockdown rule. Fighter cannot be saved by the bell. Fight official after 4 rounds.
Funny. After that, and then seeing the group of the Squid Game characters, there's guys in the audience wearing those.
And let's take a closer look.
It looked like there's a
Serrano. As mentioned, as
A
one of
transfer,
world record
like an
7
EDM
titles
transformer, walking
in
around in the
different
crowd.
weight divisions, and it's just a trailblazer. So committed to the sport of boxing. At 36, she just got her first cell phone this week. No drinks, no drugs. She doesn't even date. She wants to be the best to ever do it, and she is the first ever male or female undisputed champion from Puerto Rico. If you know about Puerto Rico's pugilistic history, you know how impressive that is. She is currently a unified 126-pound champion, and yeah, it's all about sibling revelry and at times rivalry. Her sister, Cindy, they were the first sisters to hold championships simultaneously.
Aggressively.
Thank you for giving me that motivation to wake up every morning, to go run, to go fight, to go spar, because you bring that out of me, and I'm in the best shape. You're going to see that in my Friday night.
Oh, God.
Chasing greatness, and that's what I want to do. Fighting Katie Taylor is just that.
How many times has Amanda Serrano's career been an underdog? That'll be the first time.
Hold on to yourself, Puerto Rico. They're coming back home to Puerto Rico.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the rematch for the undisputed Super Lightweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, the challenger, fighting out of the red corner, making her way to the ring, here is Amanda Serrano.
What a scene, the smile and the focus of Amanda Serrano. She is being flanked by America's sweethearts. You saw them on the Netflix special, the Dallas Cowboys cheerleaders, and everyone these days is cheering for women's boxing, Rosie.
They sure are, and I just have to give a shout out to my girl, Clarissa Shields, and all the other women that have helped lift up women's boxing. But tonight, it's Jake Paul. He got these women paid. He put these women on the map, and their talent and their skill carried them on. I am so excited tonight. Boricuas, build up!
A record and widely recognized world title fight, 17-2 with 9 KOs. Turned professional in 2009, has captured titles from 115 all the way up to this weight class. Her dominance, well, it's been well documented. And Roy, what does impress you most about not only the skills, but the character of Amanda Serrano?
The fact that she's been diligently sticking to what she's trying to do in boxing. She finally got a break. She's making a break for women's boxing. She's doing so much. And for her to be so strong and to do all the things she's done while going through all this, it's been brilliant.
Is that a bulletproof vest she's wearing?
Oh,
Oh my goodness, she is not playing tonight. Look at this crowd, Morrow. They are on their feet.
Madison Square Garden was sold out, over 19,000 for the first female main event at the world's most famous arena, but this crowd dwarfs that here at AT&T Stadium. A moment that women have been working for nearly 50 years to attain in the sport of boxing. Remember, 1975, women were suing just to get the right to box in New York. But here's, well, all Irish eyes are smiling for Katie Taylor, instrumental in getting boxing for women put into the Olympics.
Alright, one more fight. I just gotta get through one more fight.
women's
I can see a
boxing.
fight.
She, along with Clarissa, she was the only women to be undisputed in 2 different
Dragging
weight
us on, like I
classes.
said,
We
it's gonna
talked
be like
about it
fucking
and how special
midnight
it was
before
for
they
them
start fighting.
to headline at the
That's how we
Mecca.
get you.
And, well, she wants to make it 2 in a row after shading
So is there no
Serrano
pause
via
or rewind on
debatable
this?
split decision
On this?
in their first
Yeah.
fight in 2022. A woman has committed her life to the
I'm
sport
not
of
gonna do
boxing.
it.
Katie
Yeah, I was just wondering, so
Taylor.
that means like I can go back and
Yeah.
watch
What?
the fight if I really want to.
Yeah.
If anything were to come up, you gotta pause it. Really split the pause. Yeah, I'd rather potato than nothing.
Same. TV's nice. We haven't had TV in forever. I mean, that's a lie. I watch Netflix on my phone every night, but that's different. I watch it. Alright. I watch it for like 5 minutes, listen to it for 10, fall asleep.
And it keeps everybody else up for the next 2 hours.
Shit, now I have my headphones in.
Screen store, okay?
No, I flip it down. It's usually flipped down. Good one.
Huh?
Good one.
Appreciate the blonde. I was like, oh,
This would be good.
Soaking up the magnitude
This is a
of
really
the
like
moment.
calming song for what she's about to
First fight
do.
in Texas, regarded by many as Ireland's greatest ever athlete due to her trailblazing achievements. When boxing was banned from females in Ireland, she would disguise herself as a boy
Kates
in
and
order to fight.
Katie's can get
She's not just been one of the most decorated champions in the ring, but one of the most inspiring and committed
For like a
advocates
second. Just for a
for women's
second.
boxing, women's
Should be defibrillated.
athletics,
Just for a second.
the belts tells the
Coming back.
story.
Yeah.
38-year-old Katie Taylor
Hey, souls don't work
making
like
her
that.
way
She's 38.
to the ring
Time.
in widely
Go
recognized
Jesus
championship fights. She is
Kates and
17-1.
Katie's
She avenged
tasty.
that loss to Chantel Cameron to become undisputed champion at 140. Her last stoppage win, well, it
She
came
feels her
11
through the
fights
universe, and
ago
just
in
because of that, now she's gonna win.
2019 over
Maybe.
Rose Valente. Tonight, Taylor
She's shiesty, like.
Serrano make history again
They do
under the
like that.
brightest lights imaginable.
Nothing but mad respect for Katie Taylor. What she's brought
I
to
can
the
make a
sport,
joke.
you just have to
but
give
I'm
it to
not
her.
gonna.
She looks locked in. I just feel the emotion just vibrating through this stadium. It is a special night for boxing. It is a special night for women's boxing.
All right, with the
This is
official
a really like
introduction
this is
from
not a song
AT&T
to
Stadium
listen to
in Arlington, Texas.
before you fight
Here once
somebody.
again is Big Mo.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your co-main
What about all the days and dems?
the rematch.
This is boxing. There's no they thems here. Not this with boxing.
No
Just
PC
clarify.
there.
There are like PC boxing. Not this one.
Stadium here in Texas. It is sanctioned by the Texas State Athletic Commission with our judges at ringside from Canada, Jeremy Hayes.
Yay.
From Indiana, Nate Palmer. From Texas, Jesse Reyes. And our timekeepers, Hanel Reyes and Arthur White. And our referee in charge for the bell rings from Texas, John Shorley. Well, let's meet the fighters. First, the challenger, fighting out of the red corner. Wearing the all black, she stands 5 feet 5 1/2 inches tall. She weighed in at 137.4 pounds. She holds a professional record of 47 victories, opposite just 2 defeats and 1 draw, with 31 of those wins coming by way of knockout. And she fights out of Carolina, Puerto Rico. She is chronicled in the Guinness Book of World Records, having captured 9 world titles across 7 weight divisions. And she was the very first Puerto Rican undisputed world champion. And she is the current reigning unified featherweight champion of the world. Damas y caballeros, presentando a la campeona unificada del mundo, Amanda, the real deal, Serrano. And now her opponent, the champion.
Oh, they're both wearing black.
In the blue corner, wearing the black trunks with gold trim. She stands 5 feet 5 inches tall. She weighed in at 137.4 pounds. She holds a near perfect professional record of 23 victories versus just 1 defeat, with 6 of those wins coming by way of knockout. And she fights out of Bray, Ireland. She's one of the most decorated boxers in history. As an amateur, she was the 5-time World Championships gold medalist. She was the 6-time European gold medalist.
Shimmy, shimmying. Why you no shimmy, Jimmy?
Gold medalist. And as a professional, she is the 2-division world champion. And tonight, she is the reigning.
Oh, why is she shaking? Because she's scared.
Undisputed super lightweight champion of the world. Ladies and gentlemen,
Okay, ladies.
Got pulled at the
Undisputed World Championship. Give me a good, clean fight. Obey my commands and protect yourselves at all times. Touch gloves, good luck.
Ole, 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 ole.
Katie Taylor
Is that
has
who you're
already
going to say?
cemented her legacy as one of the best after she wants to close this rivalry with another win over Amanda Serrano, who, if she records a knockout tonight, would equal Hall of Famer Christy Martin's all-time female record of 32. Sydney Sweeney's playing the coal miner's daughter in an upcoming biopic. Christy Martin, a Hall of Famer. I know she is also watching tonight and celebrating the evolution of women's boxing. This is round 1, but really round 11. Following that instant classic 2 years ago, and if you look at what the strategy should be, Roy, many people say for Taylor it's about the lateral movement. It's about fighting off the back foot, establishing the jab. For Serrano, as she did in the first fight, outworked, outlanded Taylor, but Taylor was able to dig deep and really storm back in that last 30 seconds of the 10th round. Hey, Riddick Bowe and Holyfield, they may have some company for the 10th round, Roy. What a round it was.
Yeah, it was one of the most epic rounds in the sport of boxing that I've seen. Definitely the biggest round ever for female boxing. But right now, Katie started out a little different.
Oh, and the count shot by Taylor.
Yes. The both started out a little different, but good jab.
And of course, Serrano, the southpaw, doubling up the jab, lands a straight left down the middle. And one thing we saw, the adjustment being made, Taylor, after that 5th round onslaught from Serrano, she was able to clinch and reset, smother the offense of Serrano. But right now, a good start for the champion, Rosie, as she's on that back foot, trying to angle away from the pressure of Serrano.
Yeah, but Serrano's coming forward. And Katie better stay away from that corner because if Serrano catches her.
From Taylor, backs up, trying to set a trap for a counter. Serrano lands the left.
Serrano is a better
She keeps getting stuck in the ropes.
but Katie's got to keep out of those corners and keep attacking Serrano first.
Yeah, Katie's using her
Nice
footwork.
lead left hand by the southpaw. And that's one thing we've seen with Taylor in that first fight too. The bobbing and weaving, the slipping, but returning to center line. Serrano able to time that. And there
Oh, nice. Fuck you. Yeah. Great. Oh, get her off. Yeah, see that old guy? He's gonna have to try and pry them off each other. Are you fucking kidding me? This is personal. That was a good one.
Yeah, she is not playing.
Hey, suits us, right? We're not making a boxing match. That suits us. So listen, hey, you can't get lax when you get distance like that. He's dropping your left hand. He's coming
Yeah, give a shit.
He's going to set you up with backhand. You got to know your range. Hey,
Blink, what
take a
happened?
step back.
Katie got socked in the fucking face. Real good, like. Here you go. Watch again. What just happened? Oh, what just happened? She been getting herself stuck in the fucking corner. Oh, ow. And they grabbed each other.
High drama from the jump here at AT&T Stadium in Arlington, Texas. The rematch for the undisputed 140-pound crown, and Serrano, you know what? Katie's better bar the door because Serrano is bringing an offensive onslaught to this rematch already.
Yeah, but you see Serrano being a lot more economical with the punches this time. She's not just going to war. She's boxing, fighting smart. And I think this is going to be a different fight for her, fighting this way. She knows not to just put on the gas all the time, but when to.
It's amazing, as we mentioned, Serrano has won titles at
Back into the corner again.
She predominantly fights at 126, and yet she brought her power all the way up to 140.
Stop backing up.
She is a true champion. She does not want this fight to be in question. Nice shot by Katie Taylor.
That was one.
And what a round number one was for Serrano, the challenger, starting the way she envisioned.
I guess.
Taking her time though this time. It's going to make it a lot more difficult for Katie.
I got you.
1 minute remaining in the second. Taylor got clipped again. Right hook from Serrano and Taylor again. Both of these ladies are going to be
Are they getting tired already? They're hugging each other an awful lot.
Serrano 36. They have had so many.
That's what some boxers do when they know that when they break your safe zone, which is like your space to be able to throw some hits, but then they know that they're fucked up by being too close and they need to hug you, so that way the ref makes you back up and they can try it again.
Exchange on the inside.
Good hook by Katie. But she's not going to stay over the left hand for so long, though. That's the problem. Katie looks like she's struggling already with her breathing. Look at her mouth. I don't like her presence right now.
Again, longest career layoff.
Which one?
Katie.
And now a special
Oh, you're rooting for her?
I mean, I was. I don't know. She's not really landing the hits.
Only on Netflix.
She just looks, bigger, leaner. I thought she'd be able to knock her out, but she's not hitting those hits like to actually win. So I guess it's just going to come down to the points. She's not getting them points.
You know that I love our life, but tonight something clicked. I felt alive again. I felt like the bitch again.
She's got some good and quick feet work.
She's fine. It's not that bad. What is going on?
We were operatives for the CIA.
Like Jason Bourne?
Yeah, but we remember stuff.
Yeah.
Just like old times, baby. Just like old times.
And now, back to action. Round number 3.
I like that Katie came out early and met her in the middle of the ring because I did like her body, the way her body was looking at the end of that last round, but now she looks a little different.
Total power punches through 2 rounds. Taylor, 21 of 57, 37%. Serrano, 30 of 62, 48%. And again, 2-minute rounds, 10 rounds in women's championship fights. So it is a sprint, not a marathon. And yet you wonder, Serrano has been an advocate. She wants 12 3-minute rounds just like the men. And yet, Roy, we've talked about this. There's something to be said about these 2-minute rounds and the action they produce.
I love the action that these 2-minute rounds produce. I think this is perfect because there are very few women with the exception of Serrano and the girl that fought earlier tonight, that get a lot of knockouts.
Jadesha Green won a vacant 168-pound title on the undercard. Defeated Canada's Melinda Watpool. Under a minute left in the third, Rosie.
You know, Katie Taylor's being smart by clinching Serrano because Serrano is delivering power punches.
She's got a mean left hook and a mean overhand left. But Katie is as game as they come.
I'd say.
Half a minute remaining in the third, and the pressure building. And this is where Taylor does not want to get into a fierce exchange with Serrano. She's already tasted her power.
Yeah, I still don't like Katie's body language right here, but we'll see what happens.
She also has a worried look on her face.
Yes,
and her mouth is, and her mouth is still open.
Yes. Doesn't look like the normal Katie Taylor tonight. Nope.
Well, Amir Tyson did a tremendous job joining us as part of the crew on the prelims. And what is going to be one of the more special moments of his life, we sent him into the locker room to interview his dad, the one and only Iron Mike Tyson.
Dad, you ready for tonight?
Ready, yes.
Oh, there's
How do you feel about the disrespect he's been constantly throwing your way? And is it fueling you to get you more violent result?
Pay any attention to it. We're fighting now. Nothing matters.
You forgot to pass the mic back over.
Vicious win.
Vicious win. Thank you, Dad.
Oh, vicious one.
Love you too.
Oh, you kissed him. Aww. Oh my god.
And son.
Oh my god, that was Mike Tyson's butt.
He's only wearing his cup.
That's so funny.
He's wearing ass
It was just his ass cheeks. Oh, I can rewind to that. Hang on.
I tell you, I don't like her body language, but I like this.
Let's fucking back up.
Rodrigo said,
If she's gonna leak anything, it's gonna be Mike Tyson's ass.
Yeah.
Vicious win. Thank you, Dad. Love you too.
We could have done
Nice.
that butt shot there.
well, it's like Olivia Rodrigo. Hey, it's like
That's
Olivia
funny.
Rodrigo said. Mike
I love Mike
Tyson
Tyson.
kiss
He's
Jake
fucking
Paul
funny.
with an uppercut.
It's great. You ever watch
I
the
tell you, I
mystery
don't like
show?
her body language, but I like this.
Mike Tyson's
So
mysteries?
not really what Katie's thinking and how she's feeling. So though the body language doesn't look good, that right there is saying something.
This is round 4. And concern in the undisputed champion's corner. Serrano continuing to do what she did in that first fight. Put the pressure on. Delivered point. Nice combination from the champion. Tries to escape. Serrano trying to cut off the ring. Corrals Taylor in the corner. And this is where Taylor wants to avoid being along the road. She's in trouble again. She can, it is ill-conceived for Taylor to get into a firefight with Serrano.
Wow. Back and forth.
It's a real puncher. Katie's not.
It's a good exchange.
Serrano is #1 among female fighters in punches thrown, landed, and power landed.
Yeah, it could be a
Taylor
tie,
#2 in connect percentage and #3 in opponent's lowest power connect percentage.
Nice squeeze from the eyebrow. The other
Two
one? What's
of
her
the
name?
very
Taylor?
best to ever put on the gloves, the creme de la creme. And yes, what they are producing here with 42 seconds left in the fourth. Taylor trying to counter, but her balance. There's an issue with Rosie with Taylor's body language.
I think that was a headbutt.
Different
Yeah, the
spots.
headbutt? Yeah.
Well, that's the Taylor stumbling and falling into Serrano. having balance issues.
And it looks like a bad cut, too.
Yep. Stop. But they're both falling to each other.
Yeah, Taylor.
Orthodox southpaw, it happens all the time.
Surprised it didn't happen the first time.
Amen.
Good job by Katie.
Serrano is knocked out in 6 of the 140 pounds.
Good shot by
Nice
Taylor.
shot.
Oh, good shot. Good shot by
Yeah, I like those little cocky shots. I'm just gonna stand there, hands down, jab, boom, and it hits you in the face. What the fuck just happened? Boom, I just did it again, bitch.
She's counting down her Mississippi's.
What a fight. Yeah.
Right before the bell goes. Oh, see, these people, they're not shoving the fucking Q-tips up their nose. I appreciate that. That was brutal.
Mike Tyson in that ill-fated fight against Buster Douglas.
That's unfortunate. Ouch.
Here we see the girl coming down to the airport right there, I think. Yes, yes. You saw Wentz.
Her eyebrows
Yep, you see
slipped.
Wentz right there. Blood coming out of the cut right there. It's Wentz.
So adversity for Serrano, but will detect the location of the cut, whether or not it will create temporary blindness or impact her vision. And the cut man doing a great job in the corner. For Amanda Sedano, it's Mike Mazel. She's trained by her brother-in-law, Jordan Maldonado, Russ Ename, the trainer of Katie Taylor, Mike Rodriguez.
Don't let her hit you there no more. That's going to hurt.
5. We're almost halfway there. These women's title fights fly by because of the time and because of the action.
Yes. Katie's going to punches now.
She keeps grabbing her.
Katie Taylor
She keeps getting her in her
looking
zone.
to just try to keep Serrano offered. This is what she's got to do. Utilize the footwork, the lateral movement.
Exactly. And use her combinations like that.
Nice counter left hand down the middle by Serrano. Lead left by Sedano. She is walking down Katie Taylor. Serrano has scored knockouts in 6 of the 7 divisions that she has won the title. The only division she hasn't scored a KO in, 140 pounds.
It's very dangerous for Katie Taylor to keep her mouth open like that, because if Serrano connects on her chin, she could break
her jaw.
Break her jaw.
Yep.
Taylor forced to back up again to the ropes and just unable to get on track, unable to build any rhythm, find her timing. She is feeling the pressure, the mental and the physical pressure of Serrano, and yet this is smart. The ring IQ is there for Taylor. She has to clinch, has to reset.
Very smart by Katie. And the thing for Katie Taylor, when she starts first sometime, she disrupts Serrano's rhythm, so Serrano can't throw the power that she normally would throw, but Katie had to disrupt her rhythm.
That's what Katie did
She's
in the
hit the
later
roof.
rounds in the first one.
Don't look always. She's hit the roof. Fucking potato camera.
She goes early, she disrupts Amanda's rhythm good fashion.
Real nice exchanges here.
Yep.
The second major event I've had the pleasure of calling at AT&T Stadium. I was here in 2016 as a WWE broadcaster for WrestleMania. And coming up to Netflix, Monday, January 6th, 2025, WWE comes to Netflix. And they would appreciate the blood. And it's great to hear from so many of my former colleagues at WWE. Glad you're enjoying boxing on Netflix.
Gotta put more pressure, baby. You hear me? Deep breath, let it out slow. We okay, baby. You just gotta rough her up. You gotta let your hands go. She's gonna hold, man. She's doing that dirty shit. That's what she can do. She grabs you, she headbutts you. But when you're in there, you gotta manhandle her. Let your punches go through the heart. A lot of them. Let's go. Hey, watch the holding. You're better than that.
No, didn't look good the way you spread the Vaseline. You just put it above the eyebrow. Like, it's more likely to connect.
He put a huge gob right on it.
But is it Serrano leading with her head, or is it just, again, the nature of the stances?
Just the nature of the stances. Both of the backhands have to make so much
Come
room to the hook. Both of the backhands have to come so far forward, and when they come forward, both of the hands come forward with the backhands.
And the ref just gave Taylor a warning. She said, watch the holding, you're better than that.
Pretty much blowing it out of the water.
Total punches through 5. Taylor 63 of 183 for 34%.
But she does have 43% lands versus her 31%. That does matter in the end.
Serrano's landing mark. Taylor is landing at a better percentage.
Exactly. I told you once he's the same fight again. Oh,
She starts changing some stuff up. She can tell. She could concede.
It is shredded.
Yeah.
Her eye is
It
shredded.
looked like shit just blew up on her face. There's blood everywhere.
Oh god, it is like peeled down right now.
See what the referee says first, and then we'll check in with you.
I'd be pissed.
Where's the doctor, Greg?
I think this one over.
Hey, Roy, do you think that was an intentional headbutt?
No intention.
Sean, jump in here, my friend.
Why the fuck not?
The referee did an outstanding job in round number 4.
That's bad. Is no one gonna help her?
Call time. He has not yet indicated whether he believes this is an intentional or an accidental headbutt. Now, again,
Just throw on some liquid stitch, you're fine.
if this cut were to stop the bout, we are past the 4-round threshold.
That's just
Time
like
is a technical
fuck.
decision, but time is the referee.
Oh, they're gonna let her keep going. Don't you fucking do it.
She's still aiming for it.
Yeah, she is. Of course she is. Katie's are fucking cunts.
Serrano going to say other than yeah,
Katie slept with my boyfriend.
Throat jabs.
and Taylor standing her ground. Lateral movement, angling away from the ropes. But Serrano continues to stalk her.
Get her.
The upper body movement served Serrano well for the most part of the first fight, but also ended up leading to some counters from Taylor.
That cut is great.
Yeah, it is.
And the sense of urgency, overcoming adversity. But like Sean Wheelock said, it happened after the 4th. They would go to the scorecards and, well, we don't want that to be the case. We want to have a definitive conclusion. Even the first fight could have gone either way.
Katie digging deep into combinations now.
Oh my god.
Amanda has to retain her composure after that second headbutt.
Look at that shit. Oh, he just folded it back up.
What else can I do?
He just like smeared it back up.
Yeah, it's peeling. It's terrible. It's gonna lose her eyelid.
Oh god, it's like if you were to take an apple core or apple slicer. I don't know. I can't even think. That's so gruesome. That's bad. She's like, oh, you bitch. Don't say that. Stop saying those things to her. You're just supposed to say it's fine. It's fine. You're gonna be fine. We'll deal with it after.
Yeah, alright, here we go, man. Here we go, man.
That's incredible. It's incredible.
And Amanda's head must be ringing.
Yep.
Round number
You're gonna have to
7
like
and
go,
they
girl.
are meeting in the center ring.
Oh,
There's a handspring from
Jesus.
Taylor, but she gets caught with the counter from Serrano, and Serrano gets caught. Defense began.
Just beating the shit out of each other.
Alright. Oh,
Jesus,
oh,
fuck.
jeez.
Beating the shit out of each other.
Yes, sir, it is.
Serrano walking down, but Taylor refusing to just stay in front of her, trying to show her the hand speed.
I just want to say, I think it's inappropriate that you're rooting for Katie.
No, I'm fucking went the other way.
And we saw Amanda Serrano do just that a lot in the first fight. She is a devastating body puncher. I think
First time she's in a row. Oh, second.
Virgil Hill have his ribs recovered yet. A minute left in the 7th.
Oh, that was a good one.
Rosie, I know you're watching in awe. What do you make? You were there live in the stands. Now you're ringside.
Headbutt back.
I know. Very few times.
Nice.
She's scared.
Breath.
Again.
In the words of DJ Khaled, another one.
Another one.
For my good friend.
He was like, oh, his head went back like a Pez dispenser dispensing candy.
Taylor, the left hand from Taylor.
Fuck her up.
Taylor's capitalizing on that headbutt cut, not only with her fist, but also with her head. You see her going in, she's rubbing up against it.
Dominic Taylor again, just like the first fight. And another right hand from Serrano. Incredible action.
Amanda landing a very good right hook.
Yep. And that's Taylor cannot square up in front of Serrano.
3 rounds. You got 6 minutes.
Oh, good. She's bleeding.
Listen, your offensive, hey, you lay your hands though, you touch her. You understand me? It's when we go, move over.
Yeah, bitch, that's what that's all.
When we fence, we can't just stand still like a statue. You do all this work, you can't just stand there and let her answer back. You gotta get small, cover up, tie her up, push off, spin off. Don't just stand still like a statue. You're wasting your work because you're standing there and letting her answer right back. You land 4 or 5 shots, take a fucking walk. You got a big ring, use it. Reset, make her reset. And you get off again. You got 6 minutes. We're gonna have to bite down for this now. You understand me?
Here you go, a right uppercut by Amanda that she's been landing all night long. Followed by, she tried to throw a hook, but there goes a left hook back in Taylor, and she missed the right hand. But there you see both girls landing there. Amanda with that good left hand and right hook.
Well, Ross, MMA trainer for Katie Taylor, agreeing with us, and we talked about it. He wants her to reset. He wants her to clinch, not to get in the firefight, not to square up, not to stay in front of her. Easier said than done against a inexorable machine like Serrano, who got tagged with a left hook by Taylor.
Oh, good shot.
Total punches in round 7. Taylor, 35 of 79. Serrano, 54 of 97.
Oh, getting her in the gut.
See, this is why I like the 2 minutes. They never get a chance to get too tired to not keep giving us action.
Yeah, fuck her up.
That incredible 7th round, I need to reiterate this. They combined 89 landed, 170 thrown in 2 minutes. Faster than the Kentucky Derby, Roy.
What'd she get in trouble for?
They're booing Katie.
Yeah, because she did something.
Hitting her in that side of the face.
Well, he's like, don't do it again. So she must
No,
have
she's warning her for taking too many hugs.
Both of them throwing real shots now.
Yeah, boy, do you think that blood coming down on
That
that
ends
is impairing
when you
the
hug, you can't be throwing
Of
punches.
course, but Serrano don't care. She's going to win.
Referee John Shirley has his work cut out for him in this one. They are fighting at extremely close quarters. Serrano cut over the right eye. Taylor standing up.
Look at this.
And Serrano is now also going to the body zone, which I think both girls.
Legendary action. And yes, this is a recording between Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano.
1 point.
Oh no, wow.
The ref took a point away. I told you.
I don't think that's fair.
I told you.
John Shirley has just deducted a point. I agree with you, Rory.
I don't think that's fair. I think they both
deducted a point.
We've got,
by mistake.
in the words of the late great Tupac Shakur, we've got more drama than a soap opera here, kids.
Deducted a point from Katie.
The second warning was for the headbutt.
No, both were for headbutts.
Oh, for headbutt. Well, she deserved that one.
Both were for headbutts.
God, that's brutal. They can fit a whole piece of gauze in there now. Yeah, try and squish it back. Squish it back, it'll be fine. Squish it back, it'll be fine.
Now they're using 2 Q-tips when they add the liquid bandage.
Nothing right there. They both just fighting and pushing forward. I don't see how you blame her. How you took a point for headbutt right there.
Well, all you'd want to do would just be quit, knock this motherfucker out, and like let that heal, let it get a proper bandage.
Earning his money here tonight, working the cut of Amanda Serrano. Referee John Shirley is warning Taylor, you better change something, drawing the eye of the crowd here in Arlington. Let's bring in rules expert Sean Wheelock. Sean, what do you make of what's transpired in that last round?
She's fucking pissed.
Yeah, they're just going boom, 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 boom,
Yeah, but
boom,
that's
boom,
not
boom.
good. She's losing points if she's going like that.
Against Serrano from Katie Taylor.
in rounds 4 and 6 for accidental. But as we just saw in round number 8, first it was a headbutt surely toward Katie Taylor. That was intentional. Paul warning the next headbutt surely saw intentional as well. That's the reason for the 1-point deduction. I gave that a 9/9.
All right, now let's go. As this championship round already on fuego, let's check in with Ariel Helwani in the Serrano corner.
Jordan, you just said Katie's so dirty. She's so dirty. She leads well ahead, man. She's such a nice person outside. But she goes in there, she's so
Oh, that was a good one.
A lot of her opponents have been cut heavily. She leads well ahead, man. That's a
How concerned are you with the cut?
It's bad. You know, it impairs your vision. The man is a warrior, little warrior coming up.
Serrano was focused on making those big hits, but now she's just trying to throw a lot. That's not good.
That's why she got a point taken off.
Oh, she keeps digging into that fucking cut with her head, the stupid bitch.
Thank you, Jordan. Good luck.
Let's go.
It's a showcase of raw power, speed, and technique that demonstrates the true potential of human performance. But somebody needs to check the DNA of Serrano and Taylor because these two are superhuman.
Going toe-to-toe. Katie's just giving up the sticking move. She's just going toe-to-toe.
So man's gonna need a nap after this.
Of the highest order in a championship fight.
Katie ain't never gonna just give up her title. She's not going down without a fight for it. Good body shot by Amanda.
I'm glad that they put this one right before Mike Tyson and fucking Jake Paul because wow, what a fight.
This is actually a really
Pushing each other to the limits in this technological architectural marble
Way to represent, ladies.
Stadium. The home of the Cowboys tonight is home.
They're killing each other.
Championship boxing.
We got 2 minutes. Hey, everything we got, we gotta go in. All that scarring for right now. All that run is for right now. 2 minutes. Don't get out hustle in the last round. We need this fucking round. You understand me? You gotta get it. Finish and you're sharp. Don't let her hit you right back. Sit down and fucking let it rip. You understand me? Need this round. Deep breath. Deep breath. We good. Hey, you're a dog. You're a dog. You're built for this shit. Let's go. Take a sip. Get a sip. Hey, you got more heart than anybody here. Let's go. Anybody need this out? Get it.
The beauty of technique, the brutality of power, the 10th and final round.
The crowd's going insane.
It comes down to 2 minutes or less. Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano, attacking each other with relentless fury.
It's a good one for the song.
Dang. Just boom, 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 boom.
As much as we can try to tell the story, this visceral action speaks for itself. It is incredible to witness.
It is. Rock'em Sock'em Robots inside the ring tonight.
It's gonna be a close fight. This really is.
Serrano looking to equal the all-time female record of 32 knockouts, currently held by Hall of Famer Christy Martin. Both Taylor and Serrano fishing for the KO. Final 60 seconds.
Katie has the fastest hands. When those combinations she throws, she really turns them loose. She's hurting though. Look at her. Look at her. The front turn is somebody go to the body. We're doing very good. Nobody going to the body here.
Fucking her up good though.
Yeah.
Get that bitch.
She's tough.
He's just pushing that head.
That's it. That's it. Push that fight. Amanda is a dog for that.
Has he whooped his ass yet?
No, they're coming up next. These ladies are almost done. 25 seconds left of the last round. They're destroying each other.
Amanda Serrano, all about Puerto Rican.
Don't forget to like and subscribe and vote on the poll on my channel. Who you think is gonna win? Oh, pull them off each other. Come on, get off her. It's gonna be close. I'm gonna get it.
I'm standing up on my feet. Wow.
Hey, bartender.
Ladies,
Absolutely not. I got turtle hands right now. So.
Okay, that's understandable. You bartender?
What's a bartender?
Person that pours liquor in her and then mixes it with pop.
Incredible. And look at the face of Amanda Serrano. The
I'm really getting
headbutts,
sick and
the
tired of this
cuts,
stupid
the
filter.
adversity.
We can look into a
And
new
now
one.
we wait and
Eventually.
see.
We'll get there.
It was a debatable, controversial split decision.
The primer just broke again, so now it's a real cunt to get freaking primed again.
Katie throwing 4 or 5
I'm not
combinations
buying
every
another
time
one.
she could. Amanda come back, bang it to the body, bang it to the head. But then Katie would run off with bing, bing, 2 more good punches. But Amanda throwing some real devastating punches there. Oh, good left hand by Amanda. Oh, good right hook by Amanda. She threw a right hook that could have finished matters. But Katie kept coming right back. Look at that. These women are probably 2 of the best women fighters that we ever going to see as far as fighting one another. They
It's a good
bring the
thing we have
best
a
out of
boatload
each
of
other.
data.
This is the Ali Frazier of female boxing.
So well put. After what they did at MSG, where was the home of the fight of the century, Roy Jones Jr., amen. Testify. Let's go to Sean Wheelock. My man, how do you have it after 10 glorious rounds?
Glorious indeed, Morrow. 96-93, Amanda Serrano. 6 rounds to 4. But go to round number 8. I had that as 10-9 Katie Taylor round, but with the 1-point deduction is John Shorley, first on the hard warning, and then on the second with Shorley deep. 2 intentional headbutts by Katie Taylor versus Amanda Serrano in round number 8. That goes from a 10-9 to a 9-9 for Katie Taylor. I still have, regardless of round number 8 and the 1-point deduction, Amanda Serrano winning this fight.
We have witnessed a celebration of the warrior spirit that inspires fans and fighters alike, and it's up to Jeremy Hayes of Canada, Nate Palmer of Indiana, and Jesse Reyes of Texas.
Oh, so after all she fucking went through, she's gonna need so many stitches and like...
Undisputed champion at 140, Will Serrano joined Taylor and Clarissa Shields
Fists are so
as
swollen,
the
I had to cut
only
off her hands.
undisputed champions in 2 divisions. I know we're waiting on pins and needles. We don't have to wait anymore. Here is Big Mo.
I mean, but she doesn't even look that bad though. I mean, her eye is pretty fucked up. Other than that, she doesn't look too bad. She looks a little swollen in the mouth.
She's fucking bleeding from the mouth and the nose.
Yeah. She had her jaw hanging open the whole time.
Which actually, she had the best scenario where she didn't have her jaw break.
See, she's only like small on the one side.
Declaring your winner by unanimous decision, and still undisputed super lightweight
Texas has always been a cauldron of controversy, and I
She's
cannot
upset.
sit here and it's just, I mean, you cannot take anything away from Katie Taylor and her legacy.
People are
But
not happy.
my God, how does one rob Amanda Serrano after a bravura performance like that, Rosie?
I think this is going to be an asterisk on Katie Taylor's legacy.
That
I thought
sucks.
Amanda Serrano won the fight not just because she's a Boricua. I'm just saying that she was a warrior.
She
With that
should've won.
headbutt, she just kept going and throwing the more effective, more power punches. And I'm
This has got him crushing, Roy, for Amanda Serrano. What do you think, Roy? Let's see if the coffee box totals help us make sense of this story. And, well, we will wait and see. But I have a feeling that the coffee box stats are going to favor one Amanda Serrano. And, I mean, again,
it's thrown.
a broken record.
What the fuck?
And it's so just...
Taylor landed 217, Toronto 324. Taylor 529 thrown. Taylor 700 and something. And then, or like the other one, Toronto. And her fucking landed percentage was way higher. She shouldn't have won. You hear everybody booing. No way she should have won.
To win this fight. Well, it's obviously very hard to say I was ready to fight, but I knew it was an obviously still persevere.
Everybody booing.
I'm
just thank God I won this fight, and congratulations to Amanda. She's a fantastic champion.
What is she even saying? I know she's Irish, eating potatoes and all that, and a bag of
Obviously, this
popcorn.
crowd not agreeing with the decision. The broadcast team as well.
She has a concussion.
After that first round, it seemed like she rocked you late.
Oh, they're still piling these belts on her. She's falling over all over the
Well,
place.
just ask her some more questions.
Stumbling.
You should definitely see a hospital.
We tried so
Hey,
hard
how do you feel right now? I'm going to Disneyland.
Hi, to buy the god a punch in the face.
She hit me, I hit her back.
I don't care if the
Don't hurt. Pretty hurt.
crowd disagree with the result. Joey wants the power of the judges around.
I don't care if the crowd disagrees.
Obviously, the cut was very significant. Her team said that you were fighting dirty. What is your response to them, and of course, the point deduction as well?
Well, I definitely agree with the point deduction, but I certainly wasn't fighting dirty. Sometimes it just,
I agree with the point deduction, but I wasn't fighting dirty.
As far as your career and all the great accomplishments that you've had, where does this moment rank for you?
This is an amazing moment again for women's boxing, and we put on a show, we put on a performance again for everybody, and just thank God for another amazing night.
I'd like to get a word here with Amanda Serrano.
What's your winner? Listen to the crowd cheer.
These two great warriors, the respect that they deserve.
She came up and hugged her.
And there's the cut right over there. Amanda,
she's looking on
another
it.
supremely close fight. Your immediate reaction to the judges' scorecards?
Listen, I knew if it went to the judges, it was going to be a little shady, but listen, I came here, I chose to be great. I went up 3 divisions. I lost in 2, and I get to be great tonight. And I went up 3 divisions. I am the featherweight champion of the world. And I want to be great. Only I fight the best. And listen, it is what it is. I'm a featherweight, man.
You are a tough fighter, period. The cut, obviously, very significant. How much did it bother you throughout the fight?
Listen, every time you get a cut, it bothers. And you get blood in your eye, it hurts. She kept headbutting me, but we knew that from the very beginning, from the first fight. That's what they do. It's not only my fight, she did it with Chantel Cameron. Listen, I'm a Boricua. I'm going to die in this ring no matter what. No matter how many cuts I have in my face, I'm going to die to the
Yeah, she's tough.
Towards the end of the fight, Jordan said that she was fighting dirty. The point was deducted. Do you think those headbutts were intentional on her part?
I think 100%, because she does it in every fight.
No, she does it in every fight. I love how she's calling her out.
Was with Katie Taylor. Like I said, she did it with Chantel Cameron, and it's been about the fights that I've seen her use her head.
Yeah, that was a headbutt. Yeah, she dumps right in. Yeah, she fucking does. Oh, yeah, that was a headbutt and a half.
I went up 3 divisions.
Yeah, that's when she got her cut.
I'm super grateful. I'm honored to be here. Listen, I'm in Jerry's World right now, fighting on Netflix. Who knew 2 women would co-headline a great fight like this? I'm on Netflix.
I'm on Netflix, bitch. I'm fucking opening for Mike Tyson and Jake Paul. Are you kidding me? Fuck yeah. No kidding. She's the real winner.
I'm healthy. I'm safe. I love you. It's been a hard year for us.
Round of applause.
Absolutely, he has to be proud of you. What you did tonight, once again with Katie Taylor, nothing short of amazing. She alluded to the fact that she would be open to a 3rd fight. I'm assuming you would be as well.
Listen, it's up to the team.
Headbutting not included.
And we get a fair referee, one that knows what he's doing and is going to do what he has to do.
Calling out the ref now.
Headbutted repeatedly,
I agree, though.
I'm doing what he didn't do anything. You know what I'm saying? It was a lot of headbutting. Amanda Serrano has 50 fights. The first time she ever got cut was the first fight with Katie Taylor. If you look at Katie Taylor's fights, you'll see a lot of her opponents have gone out with grotesque swelling in their head. Look at the way Chantel Cameron looked. Cuts in their face. She fought Nina Menk. They stopped the fight on cuts, headbutt. So that's nothing new. That's what they do. They lead with their head. And Katie's a beautiful person, but has an extremely huge head.
One last thing for Nikisa. Come over here. You want to say something?
Let's do PFL, man. We love to get on PFL. That would be something nice, right?
Yeah, an MMA fight. I don't know if that's going to happen, but I think the world would love to see you two in a ring or a cage one more time.
do. We're coming up 3 divisions from 126 pounds. They say that Amanda's not a 126-pounder, but try fighting at 114, 118, 122, 126, and tell me that someone at 135 can drop those weight. Amanda's a little girl, but you know what? With a huge heart. Puerto Rico, we love you. Tomorrow, we'll be in Puerto Rico.
Thank you so much, Jordan. Amanda, congratulations on another incredible fight. Arlington, make some noise for both Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor.
You know, Serrano has never been knocked down in the ring, but the judges have knocked her down twice against Katie Taylor, and it's heartbreaking and crushing. And let's revisit again this symphony of violence, the beauty and brutality that makes this sport so amazing. Highlight of the night, presented by Celsius. Live fit. Roy, take it away.
Well, right there, Amanda hurt Katie very bad around the old man left. And Katie started throwing the combinations. The thing to me was Katie was throwing a few more punches, but most of Amanda's punches had more devastation on them. That was the headbutt that caused the cut. That was the really turning point of the fight as far as that goes, because without that cut, I think Amanda would have got even more done. There was another headbutt, followed by a punch, and they right, she was leading the hands.
See, she looks so pissed.
But like I said, anytime a left-handed fighter and a right-handed fighter come together, that usually happens. So it's not
Yeah,
just
she
this fight,
uses those
it's not just
fucking
these two. I don't think we
grapples
I
as
just
a
think this is
disguise
a
for
great fight.
headbutts.
I think people are going to be arguing about this decision for a very long time.
And it's sad that it will take away from again. We're talking another fight of the year here, guys.
Yes. You got to respect Katie Taylor. I do not like the hate that's going on.
All right.
You still got to respect her.
Netflix making this a November to remember by streaming a main event unlike any we have seen. It's a fight that no one saw coming, but the world will be watching. And to set the table for Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson, let's go back to Kate Scott.
Thank you so much, Maro. What a night here in Texas, and it is only going to get better. Iron Mike looking to roll it back in his first professional fight in 19 years. Yesterday, he slapped Jake Paul. Tonight, he will look to knock him out. Our main event is up next, and yes, it is obvious that Jake Paul and Mike Tyson are an unlikely pair. Different backgrounds, different journeys, and different generations have led them to the exact same place at the exact same time with the exact same goal.
What if? It's a question with timeless appeal all over the world of sports. Like, what if you just decided one day you wanted to be a professional boxer and didn't listen to anyone when they told you how crazy that was?
This is the opportunity of a lifetime to fight one of the 2 most famous boxers to ever live. It is ambitious, but I'm a victim of ambition.
I'm a king in the game, but you know that. Get it when I can control that. Ice in my veins, you can call it a cold stack. Take a step back and you know that, show that.
Or what would happen if you were a boxer? A legendary one, in fact. And you decided you wanted back in. All reason you damn.
No other 58-year-old is doing this because they can do it, okay? Who's gonna stop me? It's in my blood, came from the bottom, I was living in the mud. I've been working so hard on me, even with a lot pain, nothing you could do that'll make me stop.
2 pretty improbable stories, right? Well, what if they collided? And what if we all had a chance to find out what happened next? For Jake Paul, just remember, if this feels like a culmination of everything he's been working towards, he still sees it as just the start.
I'm gonna become a world champion way faster than people are expecting.
How do you take over a sport? You topple one of its biggest names and force everyone to reckon with what you've built.
On the truth, believe that. It's manufactured. I'm a natural born killer.
They once called Mike Tyson the baddest man on the planet. It was a reflection of how dangerous he seemed, how powerful he appeared. But now, what does Mike have left? What is he still capable of?
Big dog status!
How good is Jake really? How high can he climb? More questions with timeless appeal. More answers about to come. After all the hype, After all the buildup, it's at last here. Jake Paul, Mike Tyson. What if? Right now.
We are on the precipice of the unprecedented. Nobody knows what is going to happen once the bell rings tonight. Jake Paul only has 11 pro fights. Can he beat an all-time great? Mike Tyson is a killer, yes, but he is 58 years old, everybody. Has he got one more knockout left in him? We're going to find out about 30 minutes from now. A worldwide audience from more than 190 countries watching live on Netflix. And with that, very warm welcome inside AT&T Stadium once again. I'm Kate Scott with Andre Ward, Cedric the Entertainer, a worldwide audience with you here around Netflix, around the globe. It is good to be with you here this evening. Let me talk about Mike Tyson. You've been to a Mike Tyson fight before?
Oh, yeah, of course.
You have?
Yeah,
Which one?
Yeah. Several. When I was at, at the bite. I was at the, when he bit the ear, I was in the building? Yeah, I nibbled on the ear,
This is gonna be my first Mike Tyson ring walk. I'm hyped for that. No robe, no socks.
I love that.
Yes.
That's how he comes out. It's like steady, strong, like a rock. That's ready. We ready for this fight. Tonight's been crazy.
Is he ready for this fight? It's 8 rounds, 2 minutes, 16 minutes in total. Has he still got that in him at 58 years old?
Well, we get ready to find out. And I think Mike is as ready as he can be at 58. One thing I'm encouraged about with Mike is that he took it serious. He's been training for 6-7 months. And, when I interviewed him, I said, brother, how you doing? How's training? Man, brother, I'm training every day. And the look he had in his eyes and the tone in his voice, he's taking it serious. Now, the age discrepancy, as we know, that's the big question. Can Mike hold? Yes. Yeah. Jake Paul could be, Mike Tyson could be Jake Paul's father in real life. So that's the question. One thing you never lose, though, as an older fighter, is the power.
I like that. I mean, he definitely got that power, man. He's really solid. Jake is serious, though. I mean, he came into the game as an entertainer, but what everybody has to understand is that he made himself a real fighter, and so this is going to be an interesting fight tonight.
I think as well, like we talk about the fact that it's, 19 years since he last had a professional fight, but we also did see him against Roy Jones Jr. in 2020, right? So you kind of get a taste of what he may still be. In that fight, he tried to be intimidating, he was coming forward, he was putting the pressure on. We're going to see the same kind of Mike tonight.
I mean, you hope so. I think that's what everybody's hearing for. Mike's the sentimental favorite. When they showed Mike on the big screen coming into the arena, the crowd erupted.
Yeah.
Most people are here for Mike. The younger generation, I think they're here for Jake Paul. But nobody wants to see Mike Tyson falter tonight. They want to see a glimpse of Mike Tyson, enough of Mike Tyson to get the job done.
Are you here for Mike?
I agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that. I think Mike has got the old school. He's a real boxer.
Cedric
real
the
old school
Entertainer.
He loves the game. And I want to see him do his thing. I want to see him beat Mike Tyson.
I feel like when you said you got the sentimental favorite, there's that part of you that's concerned for his well-being. What you don't want to see is
Netflix.
I'm conflicted. I'm excited because it's like
Good-looking Red Bull.
Discipline your body to get to where you are 58 years old. But there's the other part of me that my boxing brain is saying he's 58 years old. So you're in the best shape that you can be in at that age.
What about Jake Paul? Well, first of all, let me ask you, Drake. Do you think he can box? Is he a good fighter?
Compared to who? In general?
Yeah, in general.
Listen, he's improving. He's not being matched against other fighters. Like, they fought a couple of real fighters, but the matchmaking is very, very strategic. And if he has nothing else, he has power. I do respect that he's got a real team, real boxing team, and I see the improvement. Where does he rate against another fighter, a real boxer that's been boxing his life? It's hard to say because the matchmaking is very strategic.
Yeah, that's true. Of course, there's a bunch of celebrities in the house for this one. Everybody's been turning out. And whilst we continue to count down to the main event, Sibley Skulls is with superstar in the building, Shaquille O'Neal.
Of course Shaq is there.
Shaquille O'Neal is here. You got a smirk on your face. How are we feeling tonight?
That's because you're one of my favorite people, and this cameraman, I've been loving this guy for about 20 years. I love this camera guy. I'm feeling good. I'm ready for Mike Tyson to whoop some ass.
Wait, repeat that?
Mike Mike Tyson whooped some ass. You heard me.
Ready for Mike
Did
Tyson
you just
to
get
whip
in today,
some
or
ass.
have you been here all week?
I actually live in Dallas, so I've been here a couple of days.
What do you want to see happen?
I actually live in Dallas, so I've been here a couple of days.
What's happening?
I'm just glad that Netflix put this beautiful pay-per-view event together. I'm sitting here next to Gronk. Gronk, sit up.
Come on, Gronk.
Me and Gronk gonna put together NBA versus NFL.
When is this happening?
Coming soon. I'm talking boxing, fighting, football, basketball.
Are we doing retired players versus retired players or active players versus active players?
Either or, but we're
So
gonna...
are we breaking news on this right now?
I just thought about it because me and Brock been good friends and he challenged me to a fight. I said, okay.
I'm not really a good friend. I'm ready to fight your ass. First main event, we'll be the first ones up.
Can I host it?
Yeah, why not? Yeah, you can host it.
Right here. You heard it first. We're making deals at the fight night.
Love you, Brock.
I love you too, Sean.
Have fun tonight, guys.
Money.
This money. Thank you, guys. Shaq said that Mike is gonna whoop his behind.
That's what I was saying. 2024 is weird. It's a weird year. It's a fucking weird year.
You gotta have the fit for the fight. It's my new Netflix show.
I like that.
Yeah, you know what I mean? The shirt got a drip.
I see the drip.
Somebody say I look like a genie. I might grant wishes.
They gonna try to meet me with the
I
hat.
feel like I'm the only one that get to say my son works.
They gonna try to meet me with the hat. You know how they do that.
That's all right.
Is there a good outcome for Jake Paul in this fight? Because I feel like if you beat Mike, man, we all love Mike, right? And you just beat a 58-year-old man. If you lose to Mike, you lost to an old man. That is lose-lose for Jake Paul tonight, surely.
For Jake Paul, it's a win-lose.
What's the win?
Lose-lose.
Okay.
The win-lose is you beat Mike, and but everybody says it's a 58-year-old man, so that's the losing part. The lose-lose is if Mike somehow turns back the clock just long enough to land that shot.
That's exactly what she just
Jake
said,
Paul,
bro.
Or to somehow win a decision. It's a tough spot for him, but that's not Jake's mentality. His nickname is the problem child. He comes to these arenas and he built his name on controversy and daredevil stuff on YouTube. He don't care about the bad press. Just talk about it. So he doesn't care about the bad press. He just wants to say, I was one of, I think, 3 men to knock out Mike Tyson. He don't care if he's 80 years old. That's his mentality.
You think Mike feeds off this kind of environment?
That's
I mean,
so
like
funny
throughout the
because
decades,
most
he's been
Gen
on
Zers
fight
probably
Twitter,
are like
brought out
that
the
kind of
crowds. Everybody wanted to watch the Mike
I
Tyson
zoned out
fight.
for a minute. What were they saying?
This is an environment that he's going to thrive in.
That
I think
the
he
younger
loves this
generation just want
energy,
to
but
flex.
he also
That
goes
say I
really
knocked
inside
out them. I
for
don't
a
care
fight.
what
So,
age.
but this is where he became famous. So this place, this energy like this feels perfect to him. Feels like home.
How do you think Jake Paul goes about this fight?
I think the first couple rounds he's going to do it.
Dude, he's essentially fighting someone that's
Maybe we
twice
do
his
in the ring
age.
with Mike Tyson, which
I was already
stay
thinking
away.
like heart
Stay
problems
away
and
from
shit
your power.
too. Like
But I
his
think he's
doctor
going
must have
to
given
start
me
to
okay
get
while he's
closer.
doing this under
3, 4,
you
and
know,
I think
nobody
you're
will
going
be
to see
live
him
with
dipping down, trying to land the right hand. Jake Paul will throw the left hook. That's not a shot. He wants an overhand right hand or a straight right hand. That's the money shot, so look out for that.
The crowd is
Fuck yeah, Mike Tyson's hands are gonna be lethal. This guy's gonna have to dance for his life.
Crazy. Mayhem.
They went crazy just him walking in the arena. So if he lands a shot and does something crazy to Jake Paul,
But that's because Andre, he brings something special with him. Like, he has a different aura. There have been many great heavyweights, but Mike is just always built different.
I think it's because the world has seen the highs of Mike, but also the lows.
Right.
People see themselves in Mike's story in one way or another. Mike, I guess his whole life, really, not just since he's gotten older, Mike has always been honest, transparent, open about his flaws. He doesn't hide that kind of stuff, and that endears him to people, especially as he's getting older. So he is the sentimental favorite, and most people want to see Mike Tyson come out on get it.
I mean, I guess that honesty is talking about is there are times we've seen Mike Tyson, like after his fight against Kevin McBride, but he just said, I don't have the fighting spirit no more. I don't got it in me.
Yeah.
Do you think he can get that back for one fight?
He got it back. He got it back. I can see that this was something different. And it's kind of to what I said when Andre was talking about. Jake came in as an entertainer, and he's made the biggest spectacle event.
He's made out of like
that Mike used to do as a serious athlete.
Straw.
And he's turned it into
Straw
entertainment.
hat.
And now this fight is real. These two are banging.
Looks like
On that note, Mike is from the old school boxing. He said, could be great.
Mike was the youngest heavyweight champion and still is in the whole world, the whole history of boxing, 20 years old. He's been in the limelight, he's been under pressure, he's thrived off this for most of his life. So, though he's older, he's still going to thrive off of this energy tonight.
Absolutely. Well, our main event is just moments away. We can't wait for this one to get started.
Oops.
We're going to dip into Jake Paul's live shots here of him getting ready. Looks very relaxed, Andre.
Put the work in. This is what he wanted. This is what he called for. He wanted the Mike Tyson moment. The Mike Tyson moment is here. And Jake Paul,
sweating and looks disheveled already.
Shy from big moments. He thrives on them, at least thus far. Let's see if he can do it again tonight.
One of the things, Cedric, they always used to say about Mike Tyson was that he had people beat before he walked into the ring. He put the fear of God into other men. You think Jake is feeling that?
No, Jake looks very relaxed. He looks like he has a plan for whatever that plan is in his head. He feels comfortable about it. Let's see if, like Mike said, everybody's got a plan until they get punched in the mouth.
Do you like the demeanor, Andre?
That's what a fighter who is prepared properly, that's the way he's supposed to feel. Of course,
I know, he's got a t-shirt
with
it on.
Right now. Of course, he feels nerves, but he's managing it right now. That separates the guys that perform on the big stage and the ones that don't.
When does the fear really kick in?
Well, it's more nerves than fear. You don't want to get injured. That's always in the back of your mind. You see the gurney sitting out there in the hallway, but it's more excitement and anticipation than fear. All of those emotions, you have to manage them. You have to walk that walk and go do what you were trained to do.
Yeah.
Okay, everybody, this is AT&T Stadium, home to the first ever live boxing
eyes
event
hurt.
on Netflix. We are streaming live around the world for your captive. The hugely anticipated showdown between Jake Paul and Mike Tyson. So here's what we all want to know in this fight. Is Jake Paul good enough to be even over Mike? Does Mike Tyson still got it? We're about to find out. For Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson, let's go ringside to Mauro Ronaldo.
Thank you very much, Kate. And yes, when you talk about Jake Paul, from pranks to punches, his knockouts have gone as viral as his videos. And by facing a global sports icon in Mike Tyson, he has manifested the main event of his dreams. And guys, power has proven to be a nightmare. Let's take a look back at Jake Paul's career thus far as a professional prize fighter.
He's ugly.
The guy on the floor.
Twins, including Tommy Fury, was only lost, but as you see here, this was his first real test.
Yep. Took everything he had. He gave it a good go for him, but Tommy Fury was ready for him. Good jab. He knocked Tommy Fury down with a jab, but Fury got the decision.
And yet, Paul doubled down, changed trainers, moved to Puerto Rico, and took on the man out of the Stockton Slapper, Nate Diaz. And again, Jake Paul, yes, a mixed martial artist, boxers, but here's a guy learning on the job and making major headlines doing it.
Yes, he is. Oh, that was a great uppercut.
Devastating. Is the guy on
Vicious uppercut, and it's that right hand. There was a left hook on bare knuckle fighter Mike Perry, who replaced Mike Tyson on short notice after Tyson had health issues, discovering their July plans.
Mike Tyson had health issues. Did you catch that? He had to fight that guy the first time because Mike Tyson had health issues.
And when moments like this, Roy, what's going through his head here? Just trying to work up a sweat, get into a rhythm?
That and trying to figure out what things may work early, what things may work late, but what's going to be the safest way to attack right away.
10-1 with 7 knockouts. And now, well, there is his brother, Logan Paul. Box Floyd Mayweather in an exhibition has really opened up a lot of people's eyes as a WWE wrestler. The brothers bonding in the dressing room as he gets ready to face the former undisputed heavyweight champion, a man who tonight wants to turn back the clock to a time when he was undeniably the baddest man on the planet. I'm talking Mike Tyson.
Yes, he was the baddest man on the planet. Had some fast hands, very explosive knockouts, punching power you haven't seen since George Foreman. Beautiful specimen to see in the ring. I mean, knocking out big guys. And what people don't also talk about a lot was he also took a great punch. But a lot of those guys put a good lick on him first, and he still was able to come back and knock them out. Like this,
This is where he became the youngest heavyweight champion in history. 20 years, 4 months, trouncing Trevor Burbick in less than 2 rounds. He would go on to become the undisputed champion.
Oh, fuck. I forgot about that guy. King, wasn't it?
And here he is, beginning that journey to undisputed status against Picklin Thomas.
And Picklin Thomas gave him a minute, gave him a little time for a little while. When he finally caught Picklin Thomas, he went to work on it. That was saying a lot, because Picklin didn't go out easy.
He had no answer for that power.
Yes. Yeah, Tyrell
Biggs, who took a spot in the Olympics.
Yes, he did.
Well, Tyson made him pay.
Hilarious seeing little baby faces knocking. It's hilarious seeing babyface there just knock it. It was facing a giant. It was huge.
Another left hook, I'm sure. There he goes. Mike is something incredible with that left hook and that right uppercut. Power with both hands, something that we haven't seen.
This was the apex of his career. When he reversed the Spinks jinx, wiping out Michael Spinks, an incredible fighter in his own right, and in just 91 seconds, sent Spinks into retirement.
That body shot was devastating.
It looked like Steve Harvey.
You know, I feel like that guy deserves to go to Shamrock. Seems like the type of douchebag that just...
Mike Tyson goes to Japan to face 42-1 underdog James Buster Douglas. He dropped to Douglas, but then the unthinkable happened.
Shocked the world.
That's what I mean. He seems like the type that needs to be dropped. I've heard that too. And it comes out in his comedy too. Sort of a dick, sexist, and all that.
And of course, the ignominious rematch with Evander Holyfield, the night where Holyfield wishes Tyson was a vegan.
You remember the video where he fucking...
The world's first paper chew, Rosie, and it wasn't a bloody matter, of course, but then Lennox Lewis took care of Mike Tyson in Tyson's final World Championship fight. And hey, I was calling this fight during the pandemic. Mike Tyson, Roy Jones Jr.
Oh, low blow.
And this is during COVID, right? There was barely an audience.
During COVID, yes.
And here we are 4 years later at the age of 58. Hey, Brooklyn's in the house, Rosie Perez. You have followed the Dickensian career of the artist formerly known as Kid Dynamite. I know you're from Brooklyn. I know you have followed Mike Tyson's career since it started. Does he have one more knockout in him?
He possibly does, but we're going to see, because 58 years old is 58 years old. And they usually say that power goes first. But when you fought him, you said you felt like you got kicked by a donkey.
Power ain't going nowhere. Trust me.
What is your feeling about this fight when you look at the magnitude, the landscape? The boxing business is the hurt business. It's not an easy sport. And at 58, yes, he's Mike Tyson, but he's facing a guy in his physical prime at 27.
Yeah, it's definitely a hurt business. I like the fact that he's fighting a guy that's 27, because too many rounds are not going to allow him to get tired enough or fatigued enough that he'll have to just stop. He takes a better punch than people think Mike takes. Now, fatigue is a different animal. But with these 2 minute rounds, he may never see it to you.
But also the ring is much bigger, and that could work to Jake's
20 by
advantage.
20 ring. Hey, the stakes are as high as the Texas sky. AT&T Center Electric is Thomas Edison's basement. Let's go to Big Mo.
The first fight was 15. The girls did 10. They wanted to do 12, but
It is about that time
at least
to get us ready for this main event and to perform the national anthem. It is my honor to welcome the two-time Grammy Award-winning recording artist. Here is Tori Kelly.
Really good. You should go get us like fresh drinks.
Oh, say, can you see
You got like 5 minutes.
by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleam, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets ran
Okay, well maybe not all. Maybe like a solid 75%. I don't know, I didn't buy the cookies. Honestly, you'll have to deal with somebody else's wrath, so. I just want what? 5 cookies. 7. 12 and I'll be fine. No, I'm good. Stop. Drugs are bad, okay? I say no to peer pressure.
hey, he found out that he's wrong. Drugs are good. Okay?
Oh, hurry up, baby. That'll be fast. Gosh. He just takes off like right before the main event, before they come out.
And sports. Superhero and a Canadian. Gotta love Simu.
Silly.
Josh Duhamel. Joe Manganiello. Charlize Theron. She's a badass on the big screen. Furiosa. There they are. Karate Kid, Cobra Kai, Ralph Macchio, and William Zabka. Wax on, wax off, and sweep the leg. Joe Jonas is in the house.
I called it. Ew. I called it. Oh, I know Jonas.
Micah Parsons of the Dallas Cowboys representing the hometown squad. The one, the only, Shaquille O'Neal. And it wouldn't be a party without Gronkowski. So, the stars from around the world of pop culture, entertainment, and sports are here to witness this one-of-a-kind main event. Let's go to the tale of the tape. And the biggest stack, the 31-year age difference, the largest age disparity in a legally sanctioned boxing bout.
Oh, Paul's got a longer reach by fucking 5.
If Paul doesn't run, you'll get him in round 1. Paul predicts round 4 or 5 KO. Tyson calls Paul a manufactured killer. Tyson says he's a natural-born killer. Paul says, yeah, I'm a manufactured killer. I'm a nuke. And let's bring in Sean Wheelock.
Oh, damn. Missed it.
what?
Whatever that.
Oh, the stats? Okay, so, 27, I think, is what he said, and then, he's got a 5-inch longer,
The younger one does?
yeah.
Paul, a manufactured killer. Tyson says he's a natural
27, oh
born
my
killer.
God.
Paul
I'm
says,
older than
yeah,
this one.
I'm a manufactured killer.
I told you, in 20s.
And let's bring in Sean Wheelock with the rules.
Yeah, we'll see.
Tonight's main event will
14-ounce gloves, 2-minute rounds, no 3 knockdown rule, fight official after 4 rounds.
10-ounce gloves for the heavyweight division. Rounds will be 2 minutes in length rather than 3
What do
minutes.
you mean fight
Everything
official?
else is standard. There is no 3 knockdown rule. If an accidental foul ends the fight,
Like
4
to
rounds
know
must be
how
completely
Mike
considered
actually
official
is.
and a technical decision with
We'll
decades.
see. I mean, he just fought 4 years ago.
All right, time to take a closer
4
look
years ago, dude.
at a man who is changing the
A lot
game.
happens in 4 years.
Jake Paul's a neophyte
And then
boxer,
nothing can happen in
but the
4
power
years.
is scarier than a gas station restroom. He has
Except
KO'd
just
or knocked down
expanding his
every
collection of
opponent
pigeons and
he has
falcons.
been in the square circle with. Attention
Has
economy.
KO'd or knocked down every opponent. Almost followed boxer. Well, yeah, because he started on social media.
When it comes to capital, he puts the caps lock on.
Advocate for fighter pay.
And women's boxing. We saw another fight of the year between Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano, and they earned big bucks here tonight. And yeah, his first pro fight came during the pandemic in 2020, but here now, in this large cavernous edifice, it's Paul versus Tyson.
I just came up with a crazy idea. Do you think I could beat Mike Tyson?
For the last time.
Mike, this is my sport now.
He must die, he says. Dramatic.
The wait is over. Making his way to the ring first. Fighting out of the blue corner. Here is Jake Paul.
Boo.
Let him hear you, crowd. A little louder.
Oh, the boo. He's coming out in a car. What a douchebag. Not a lot of cheering.
Entrance. It's a customized Chevy.
He looks embarrassed.
Logan,
the Suicide Forest fuck up.
With 12 inches of suspension drop.
Prime.
Double metal flake paint with airbrush flames, wet sounds audio system. It's driven by Heavy D.
Prime and Vine. I remember him on Vine.
Heavy D and the boys, now that we
Oh, he brought the pigeon that he tried to give him. That's hilarious.
Tyson said he was going to feed it to his falcon.
That's hilarious. I was talking about that earlier.
Yeah, we can all feel it. There is something in the air tonight.
Oh, that's a diss. As if he's using this song. What is he spraying on it? He was spraying something on him.
Yeah, I don't know.
Probably Climax or something. But all the people that have to push the car. It's embarrassing for them. He can't even walk himself out. That's embarrassing. It's so awkward.
You're not pushing the car. I think it's just security. That's an actual car.
Yeah. Oh, it's quiet. Why does he have so much security? They're not anywhere near him. The back ones, I don't know. You know what I mean? Okay, fine. I know.
Couldn't make the turn. Had to get rid of the card.
Yeah. Now you are.
Jake Paul, Mike Tyson have attracted an audience of 72.
Why are you spraying?
300 here at AT&T Stadium in Arlington, Texas. Just a shade under the record here at AT&T Stadium for Canelo Alvarez fight in 2021. But mamma mia, Rosie, a social media sensation turned boxer, has turned the sport on its ear. This is incredible. And what must be going through this 27-year-old's mind, like so many members of his generation, dealing with mental health issues. He dealt with drug and alcohol issues. Boxing gave him purpose, discipline, health, community. It has saved his life, he tells us, and now he wants to change other people's lives through his promotion and through his efforts as a fighter.
Listen, hate him or love him, you gotta respect what he has contributed to the sport of boxing. When he first came on the scene, everyone thought he was a joke, and he
Yep, here it is midnight. What was I fucking saying?
Let's take a closer look at Iron Mike Tyson. At 20 years, 4 months, Crown Trevor Burbank, 38 years. Next Friday is the anniversary of when he became the youngest heavyweight champion ever. It happened in Jamaica, and he took down a fellow Canadian in Burbank, blasting him, and it remains the record for the youngest champion in heavyweight history. From 1987 to 1990, he was the undisputed heavyweight champion. It's been only 7,097 days between sanction fights, and of course, his black hangs in Canastota, New York, in the International Boxing Hall of Fame for the first time in nearly 20 years in an officially sanctioned match. We get to see
damage is already done. I've already been online a few times with me. He picks his nose sometimes. Just kidding. Don't want to get caught on live.
I just don't want him to be able to look me in the eye while I like on his back.
Wow.
It was good while it lasted for Jake. I am not gonna lose. Did you hear what I said?
Did you hear what I said?
And now, ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of the red corner, making his way back to the ring. Welcome home, Mike
Let's fucking go! Yeah, he can walk himself. Oh, don't trip. He can walk himself up there. Oh, he's got a knee brace on. That's not good. He looks focused.
Yep. He looks like he's had that knees from the back a few times. Fuck him up.
Oh, he zeroed in on him. As soon as I see him, you start seeing him. The brick bit me.
And it's classic all black straight out of the Matrix. Shadow Wiz Khalifa. I think we've all stepped into the Matrix here tonight. Mike Tyson is back in the ring. What is life?
No matter what happens tonight, it's an incredible feat for a 58-year-old man to get in shape like he has done and to step in the ring once again and challenge his legacy.
Incredible and unbelievable. All I can say.
Streaming live around the world on Netflix, we are set for the official introductions for tonight's main event. Here one more time is Big Mo.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your main event of the evening. 8 two-minute rounds in the heavyweight division. Sanctioned by the Texas State Athletic Commission. Promoted by Most Valuable Promotions and brought to you live worldwide on Netflix. Our judges at ringside. From Texas, Lawrence Cole. From Texas, David Yakabuchi. And from Texas, Jesse Reyes. And our timekeepers, Canelo Perez and Arthur White.
Bias.
And our referee in charge with the bell rings.
Well, he looks nervous. They just keep getting older and older, every referee. How's he gonna stop? He's gonna have his ear bit off.
Here in Texas. Are you ready to make history?
As long as he doesn't headbutt him, he won't bite his ear.
Yeah.
Let's meet the fighters. First, fighting out of the blue corner.
Is that what happened?
Yeah.
Understandable then.
6 feet, 1 inch tall.
That chick should have bit the other chick's ear off.
227.
See, like, keeping theme, right? I mean, it would have been... She would have gotten away with it. Of all the times to bite somebody else's ear off during a fight, it would have been during an opener for Mike Tyson. Always. Every time.
Between social media and professional boxing. He is a boxer, a content creator, an entrepreneur, a philanthropist, and a promoter, and the self-proclaimed face of boxing.
Classy. Nobody's tapping him and pumping him up, eh? They all know, don't fucking touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
Okay, gentlemen, I want you to obey my commands. Most importantly, protect yourself at all times. I say stop whatever you're doing and listen to my commands. Punches in this area and up will be considered legal. Punches in this area and up will be considered legal. Chuck, and want this?
Mike Tyson turned pro nearly 12 years before Jake Paul was born. fought his final official match when Paul was 8 years old. He's boxed 250 pro rounds compared to Paul's 52 rounds. But Jake Paul told us he's wearing the most expensive fight shorts ever with a price tag of $1 million for the full wardrobe. His appearance has 380 carats in diamonds made by shoe surgeon, painted by Alec Monopoly. He wants to shine bright like a diamond here tonight as he is standing across from his father Greg's favorite fighter. His dad broke down in tears when he told him he was going to face Mike Tyson. We are putting the real
go
Mike Tyson in his trademark.
He's taking the first swings.
Or how fast he can be at 58, but Jones.
Fuck you.
He still might. Just wondering how much can these legs take chasing Jake around the ring like that.
Again, these are 2-minute rounds. Tyson requested the 2-minute rounds, wanting to see more action.
His legs just flash paired.
Yeah, he's like, what
you can see now he's scared. That shook him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's shook.
He's like, wow, that hurt. He barely connected.
He underestimated. Now he feels like he's in the ring with the bull.
What did I get myself into?
Mike Tyson taking a page out of his buddy JC, allowed him to reintroduce himself here with a minute left, and again.
He can pick his shots. I don't know what's going on. He's just panicked.
Yeah, but he can't just waste time holding on to him.
No, just ask Francois Motor, Evander Holyfield, you get the gist.
Yep. Tyson's got the good one there.
And the jab from Jake Paul. It was expected that he would use lateral movement, circle, use the jab, try to wear out.
I don't think he's using like full power.
And everybody was saying
That one was.
Mike will punch him down. He's going to overextend
His
himself.
most effective punch again. He has knocked down or knocked out every opponent he has faced. There's the jab. Now setting the rhythm. And Tyson coming in, burrowing in.
He's giving him advice.
Tyson to keep it above the belt, not below the combat sports demilitarized zone.
Punch higher.
everybody was saying that Jake Paul did not be able to touch Mike Tyson, but this first round, he definitely touched him.
He did. In surprising fashion.
You smother his face, okay? You don't let fucking nothing happen in his face.
His jab right there that really knocked Jake back. I think that's his most effective punch of the
They're not
round.
really hitting each other too hard.
Yeah, the right hand grazes Mike Tyson by Jake Paul. That would have been a good shot had it been on the chin. So Mike barely escaped that one.
Let's go! Man, I've known for over 20 years, dating back to our days in Japan with high fighting championships. Rafael Cordero, the chief's second fourth fight with Tyson. And he told us that it was going to be technical, not a massacre, and that Paul will feel Tyson's heavy punches.
Yeah, but Paul did a good job of standing from Mike early, which is very smart on his behalf.
And our Wheelock gave the opening round to the returning legend. Nice body shot by Paul with the right hand.
Yeah, it was. I don't like Mike's legs at 58 doses.
The first round he's won in more than 2 decades.
Yeah, I don't like Mike's legs. I don't like Mike's legs at all.
And he wore that
Shut the fuck up, nobody else here.
wrapped during training. There were health issues and, of course, a lot of consternation, a lot of concern from a lot of people about 58-year-old Mike Tyson returning. And yet, Mike Tyson is a grown man. He makes his own decisions. He knows how the consequences can be. And see that throughout his career, the habit of biting his glove. Roy, which, hey, it beats biting ears, right, Roy?
Yeah, it does. But Jake missed it with a mean uppercut just a little while ago.
Beats
I don't like that at
ears.
all.
Me either.
And Paul tempting fate with his hand flow. This full-throated throng screaming Tyson.
I don't like Tyson's legs. Something on his mouthpiece too. He trying to put his mouthpiece back in his mouth. See that? I don't like that either. Not a good sign.
In December, the NFL Christmas Game Day will be live on Netflix. The 2 December 25th games will feature the Kansas City Chiefs heading to Pittsburgh to face the Steelers in the day's first matchup, followed by the Baltimore Ravens taking on the Texans in Houston for the second game. Get ready for your new favorite holiday tradition.
There's been so much talk about this being fake and scripted and everything else, and I'm starting to believe it.
And they are going wild. The NFL is coming to Netflix. From gridiron gladiators to in-ring gladiators. Total punches through 2 rounds. Jake Paul, 12 of 53, 23%. Tyson coming out aggressively. Tyson, 7 of 34, 18%. So Tyson is averaging more punches than he did.
Come on, Tyson. Oh, he's starting. Oh, I would not want to be on the other side of that.
No, that hook.
Yeah.
That's when they
Oh
showed
no!
out.
Oh no! Paul! Ah!
Yes, he is.
And Paul had a jab now. He landed 3 hooks, lands another left hook. A lead left hook flips Tyson.
Get him, Mike.
Body shot by Paul. And you know referee Mark has a very important task. Well, all referees do, but Mike Tyson
Block your face. Stop trying to dodge.
round 3 from Paul.
Taking bad punishment.
Block your face.
No, it does not look good at all.
That's not good.
Does not look good at all.
Come on, Mike.
Yep, it's about out of there.
Final minute. Mike Tyson said this fight reawakened the beast inside, and it gave him something
Come on, Mike.
to. He's in a much better place mentally.
He just
He's in
needs
a
to get
great
one
place
good
with his
one.
family, and yet Mike Tyson said,
Just a
no,
little.
I want a challenge. I want to see what I'm capable of doing. But man, oh man, 27-year-old chronological physical peak, training regularly. And Mike Tyson in trouble here with round 3.
You gotta stop dipping and dodging like this. It's not working.
Jake Paul, that extra weight that everybody said was going to slow him down, not slowing him down.
Against McBride 20 years ago, Tyson weighed as slug as 233, just got rocked again with that left hook and resorts to biting his left glove. He needs to bite down on his gum shield and try to produce nostalgia, more nostalgia than Grandma's basement with a punch, but things are looking good for the legend.
Not good at all.
Gotta breathe and relax, champ. More jabs, more right hands. Yeah, more jabs, more right hands.
You see Jake Paul land a beautiful jab, but right hand first, right there, and knocked Mike off balance 2 times. And Mike was highly off balance right there. I don't like how his legs look. Yeah, something wrong with the mouth gear.
That affects his oxygen intake, right?
Yeah, something wrong with...
No, he's biting. I've seen it throughout his career. It's interesting, but he does bite those gloves, even in preparing for this fight, going back through his history.
I think he has a problem with his mouthpiece.
I have to tell you, Roy, I've seen it in a lot of fights with Tyson. I don't think that's the case. Power punches in the 3rd round. Paul, 1 of 11. 11 of 22, 50%. Tyson, 4 of 11, 36%. 46%. And unofficial score, Sean Wheelock gave Paul his first round. Right hand. And CompuBox has Paul more than doubling Tyson in total punches landed.
Roy, you fought Mike Tyson at 54. What do you think he needs to do?
Well, he's not the same man as he was at 54. His legs don't look nearly as good as they did when I fought him. So his legs look like they've gone down a lot. See that right there? He didn't do that against me. I didn't see much of that. So he needs to be able to attack more, but his legs won't get to the job. He can't get there. His legs are killing him. Killing him.
Sorry, and Jake looks very, very confident.
And relaxed, because he knows Mike's legs are killing him. And he keep biting that mouthpiece again.
Even in the last fight where Paul faced Mike Perry when Tyson had health issues, we did see Paul take deep breaths, but looking, again, we talked about fight management earlier, with the energy, the pressure. I mean, main eventing the first boxing event on Netflix against a living legend, and Jake Paul settling into a rhythm here in round 4.
Well, body shot by Jake Paul, too.
Left hook lands for Paul. And watching training camp footage of Tyson, you could see at times, even when he threw punches, Roy, that he would put himself off balance. The balance has been an issue.
Yes, it has, but I fought him in 2020. I never seen him do his mouthpiece like he's doing it tonight.
Come on, Mike. Hit him. Oh, he's limping.
Kick your feet out. Kick your feet out, brother. There you go.
I'm gonna pour water on your dick. There you go, cool you down. Pour it on both your heads, make you feel better. There you go. I got you, buddy. I got you. Is he like panini pressing his face down?
You see Jake Paul land a good right hand to the body after the jab. Lay the jab there and do a good right to the body. Push Mike off balance again, but Mike wasn't ready for it. You don't like to see those kind of punches because that tells you that his reflexes are off and not what they used to be.
And just like that, we are already beginning the second half of this 8-round heavyweight attraction. A rule tweak, instead of 3-minute rounds, they are fighting 2-minute rounds.
So they're down 2 rounds. It's only 8.
Theo Chambers hails from Detroit's legendary Clock Gym, where he was a pupil of the estimable Emmanuel Stewart, whose mantra was knockout sell, and both of them are promising KOs here tonight.
And Jake's actually boxing beautiful. Though Mike is older and Mike has no rhythm, Jake's boxing very beautiful.
Nice right boom catches Tyson.
Yeah, Jake is looking at that chin.
Yep, trying to get Mike. See how he's still getting that mouthpiece? I just don't understand that.
And I don't want to debate or get into an argument with the Hall of Famer, but like I say, it's been a tick of his in fights past, and I don't know what it is. And
Maybe
his son Amir, who's been a great asset to us tonight.
Throw a punch.
But in terms of Jake Paul, you're right, Roy. He's turning into a boxer.
Yep. Oh, good shot.
There's one.
The left hook.
Good shot by Mike.
Get him again. Get him again.
Left, right, some kick, yo.
Come on.
30 seconds left in the 5th.
Oh, come on. Fuck, that sucks.
Coming in, we talked about Tyson, of course. You can't really talk about any stats because it's been 20 years. 10 seconds left in the 5th. Body shot by Paul. Right hand lands for Paul.
Good right hand by Paul, but Mike takes good shots still.
Lead left by Tyson.
Yes, Mike is taking more shots.
Yes.
But the question is, for how long?
Can't wait.
Are they pouring juice on his head? It's red.
Could be.
Oops.
Looks cold.
Paul looked down and
That
come
was an
over the
accident.
overhand right.
Wow.
Right on Tyson's nose. Good shot.
Right on
Little
the
lower
button.
might have ended the fight, but that was a good shot. Looked like it hurt
Oh, he
Mike a
went to
little
go.
bit.
Yeah, he went to
Left
go.
hook right there.
Holds
That
it like,
was blocked
owie.
by Mike's shoulder. But then when Mike landed a left hook on the neck, hit him clean and hit him on the neck. So that wasn't going to
And
happen.
Tyson's neck is one of the more developed in the sport. Very bad. Of course, a strong neck helps you absorb punches.
If I meant Mike's punch, hit Jake on the neck.
Yeah. And Jake, of course, working his neck as well. I mean, all fighters do neck exercises to absorb the blows. But for Jake Paul, it's dictating the terms and everything being equal. You don't want to overhype, undersell. Again, he's facing a 58-year-old man, and we're trying to tell the story of the fight, Rosie.
But it's a hard story to watch.
I think we can see all we're going to see from Mike as far as dangerous shots.
He needs to get him into a corner and then just fucking rush it.
Jake's smart. He'll just fight him from the outside now and keep beating like that and having his way.
All right, let's go check in with Ariel Hawani and Jake Paul's sport.
I'm here with Jalion Love. Jalion, how do you think Jake's doing?
He's doing great. Boxing well, comfortable, in control.
Is the finish near, you think?
We boxing. It'll happen. We boxing, baby.
I heard Logan say use the jab more. Do you want to see
Of course, it's the most important punch in boxing. And you got a guy that's slow, sitting.
He's got a longer reach.
Thanks. Good luck.
Oh,
Using
get
the
annoyed,
jab
Mike.
to break down Tyson. 40 seconds left in the sixth.
This is
Yeah, why is Mike even mad? It's not very mad.
Tyson moving laterally, unable to. And his former trainer, Teddy Atlas, wondered whether he would still have the delivery system. It appears he doesn't.
No, he doesn't have it anymore.
Question I have is why isn't Jake Paul just tearing off on you?
I don't want that to happen.
probably doesn't feel right doing it.
Yeah.
But I understand what you're saying. It is a professional
Probably,
fight, but
yeah.
a lot of people wonder, you know, oh, listen. Give me a little more.
Give him a little more. It looks like he's kind of holding out.
You the young lion. He the old lion. All right? Let's make the difference in this shit. Let's make the fucking difference in this shit. You stay on top of Mike, but then you end out with Mike. He's too slow.
The fuck is he even saying?
Speed your shit up. Once you start over and you go back, you reset and go right back on Mike. Okay.
What?
You can stop Mike. Okay.
Tell him to keep going right back on Mike. To stop pausing because his reflexes are slow. His coach telling him to take advantage of the fact that he's old and so on.
72,300 filling AT&T Stadium in Arlington, Texas, for the return of Mike Tyson.
Get him.
Who's disrupting the sport of boxing, Jake Paul.
Yeah, Mike.
And Mike Tyson showing some life.
Wait for him to come get you. No? Yep.
But how many seconds of life does he have each round, even at 2 minutes at this stage of the career?
Nah.
All about 5 or 10.
Come on, Mike. Oh, look at his eye.
They're very, I hate to say it, they're kind of sad, Rosie. Yeah.
Can't see what they're doing.
And there is, you know what, I do have to say,
Potato
it's 16
vision.
more punches than any other 58-year-old has landed in boxing.
You better believe it.
Good bodies.
You gotta watch for the overhand right here, though.
Yeah.
No, Mike. No. Oh, come on.
It's incredible to see how stunned the crowd is.
Final minute of the 7th.
still has pretty good defense, though. Jake's still not being able to hit him with
Well,
that
you
hammer.
said, you told us after your exhibition that he's still even close. It's still hard to hit Mike Tyson.
Jake having a hard time to hit him. At 27 years old, see that? He catching all that on his arm. I mean, one gonna get to you eventually, but
there's the catch, but there's not the shoot, Roy.
No, he ain't got to shoot back, but he ain't catching it.
Referee Mark Calloy warning Paul not to measure. Well, he measured him, and then he hit him with a right and left. Tyson coming forward, but Paul is landing the cleaner, effective punches. And then some.
But Mike is taking it.
Yes, he is. And you'll see we got 2 final minutes. And Tyson breathing heavily as he makes his way back to the corner.
Great opportunity to cut that
2 minutes.
and you waited. Can't wait.
Ew. He's gonna blow his nose and wipe his face with it.
Got a mouthpiece out.
Last round, Mike.
Hey, champ. You gotta get more aggressive. 7-2-1.
When you see Jake Paul land throwing a jab hook right hand, followed by hook, the last hook is cool.
Hate to see it. Elder abuse.
But it was a good hook.
The final 2 minutes of the fight. Tyson is still on his stroke.
Oh, dude.
Put in. And he does stand up. And here we go.
I know he's like non-stop after him too.
This fight. It's been as many expected. If it would go past the first round, it would belong to Jake Paul, and that has definitely been the case. But what is left in Mike Tyson?
Really close. You can win this.
Does he have the one knockout left in his arsenal?
Come on, Mike. Stop it.
Or is Jake Paul going to be able to live the rest of his
Don't you
days
dare knock out
saying,
Mike.
I beat Mike Tyson.
Give Tyson a chance.
Come on, Mike.
Give Tyson a chance by trying to knock him out. It's crazy going for the gusto here against Iron Mike, though. Back in the day,
Come on up. Go down. Come on up. Punch him in the fucking mouth. Come on, Mike. Come on, Mike. Get him now. Come on.
The old guy could do it for the rest of us.
Dive into it.
Unfortunately,
It's only gonna hurt for a couple days. Just get him.
much of a cliche as it is, it's because it's true.
You're hurting your knee worse. Backing up.
It's unbeaten for a reason, everybody.
That's right.
Mike Tyson always taking all his shots, though.
And the fact that Mike Tyson goes 8 2-minute rounds with a guy more than half his age, that has to mean something as well, Roy.
At 58 years old.
Yep. Everything has to be put in perspective.
All right, come on, Mike. Last one. Nice.
Tyson's final victory was against Clifford and a show of respect. That fight lasted 49 seconds. This one goes 16 minutes. And it ends at the final bell, and what a moment it has to be for Jake Paul.
Wow, what an honor.
And for Tyson.
What an honor for him.
Just to see the Jake Paul's having this story, Rosie, go ahead.
Yes, I'm just saying that it's an emotional moment for both fighters. You know, at 58 years old, listen, I'm old, man, you know, and I know how hard it is to, like, get back up there, and I just have to give it to Mike Tyson. You know, I'm not surprised, I have to say that, but, you know, with Jake Paul, his respect, that was very touching.
Let's see if we can listen to what they're saying.
You broke that record.
just glad that Mike Tyson didn't go down.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Me too. That would have been hard to see.
It's gonna be a goddamn tonight. I can't handle a loss.
I know, right?
78-74, 6 rounds to 2, Jake Paul. I gave Mike Tyson rounds 1 and 2. He was coming forward. He was landing the more significant strikes. Jake Paul, a very slow start to this fight, which I believe was by design. Very defensive. Starting with round number 3, the volume
That's
picking
just
up
what
the
happened. He
forward
tired
pressure.
himself out
Jake
by the
Paul
second
rounds
round.
3 for 8, having the more significant strikes, the volume, the forward pressure, straight through. On my unofficial scorecard, Paul is sweeping rounds 3 through 8.
And the official judges who will render their verdict: Lawrence Cole of Texas, David Yamaguchi of Texas, Jesse Reyes, also from the Lone Star State. He came in at 228 pounds. He was 233 against Kevin McBride back in 2005. Quit on the stool at the end of the 6th, saying he lost his fighting guts. Well, he proved he still has guts, but professional sports, a young man's game.
Yes, indeed it is.
Let's go to Big Mo.
Drink your prime.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we please clear the ring, ladies and gentlemen?
Clear the goddamn ring, I said.
Can we please clear the ring, ladies and gentlemen?
That's Jutta Leerdam, the girlfriend, the Dutch speed skater. There's Logan Paul, his brother.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we please clear the ring for the
Get the
official
fuck
decision?
off! Clear the ring? Clear the ring? Can you please clear the ring? Excuse me?
Another round of applause for these two main eventers tonight, Jake Paul and Mike Tyson.
I just gave up.
After 8
Shuffle to the back of
we
the
go to
ring.
the judges' scorecards for the official decision. Judge David Yamaguchi sees the contest 80-72, while judges Lawrence Cole and Jesse Reyes see it 79-73. Declaring your winner by unanimous decision, Jake El Gallo Paul!
Yeah, close his laptop. Reports on stream.
Well, it happened. Jake Paul beat
Unsubscribes.
Mike Tyson. And the crowd here wondering what to make of it all. Rosie?
I have to tell you, I'm just not surprised.
No.
Like nobody's streaming.
Are you surprised, Roy Jones Jr.?
No, I'm not really surprised. I didn't see Mike's legs. I'm not surprised at all.
So what does this mean for Jake Paul's career, Roy?
He continues to go on, see who can find to make the most fight with next. And, people like Canelo,
That was
who
a hard
looking
watch.
for the toughest fights in the world right now, might even take that fight, so you never know.
Well, let's look at the CompuBox final stats for this main event here tonight. Paul landed 78 punches. Tyson only landed 18. And you look at the numbers, the punches thrown, and yeah, no surprise.
No surprise, but I'm still saying for 58 years old, throwing 97 times, hey,
That's a lot of punches.
And you know what? At the end of the day, everybody's still going to love Mike Tyson.
You gotta love the Brooklyn love shared between the two Brooklynites. All right, let's
Every
go,
punch you would
Terry
have thrown, you're
Allwood.
gonna hit me.
Mauro, thank you very much. Jake, congratulations
Well, it's
on the
nothing
victory.
but
Are you
downhill
surprised
from
that
here
went
on
the
out for
distance?
Jake.
First and foremost,
Where to
Mike
go
Tyson.
from here?
It's such an honor. Let's give it up for Mike, bro. He's a legend. He's the greatest to ever do it. He's the GOAT. I look up to him. I'm inspired by him, and we wouldn't be here today without him.
Yeah, but why would you land almost, like, why would you try and punch him almost 300 times if you like that?
So it was really tough, like I expected it to be.
I want to go back and forth here. So, Mike, if you can respond to that as well. Congratulations on a very strong performance. Are you happy with what you did out there tonight?
Absolutely happy, yes.
Are you surprised it went the distance?
No, I knew he was a good fighter. I knew he was prepared. I came to fight.
58, a lot of people thought you shouldn't be here. A lot of people thought you'd be done and dusted in the first round. Do you feel like you proved the world wrong, that you could at least go 8 rounds with a younger man?
I didn't prove nothing to anybody, only to myself. I'm not one of those guys that look to please the world. I'm just happy with what I can do.
Can I ask about the knee brace? Were you dealing with an injury going into the fight?
Yeah, but I can't use that for an excuse, because if I did, I wouldn't be in here.
The broadcast team was debating what you were doing with your glove. Was it a mouthpiece issue, or were you just biting on your glove? What was that? Could you tell us?
Oh, I have a habit of biting my gloves when I fight, yes.
Why do you do that?
I have a biting fixation.
I've heard about that. I don't want to know more. Stay right here, Mike, if you can. Jake, back to you. Did this man surprise you? Was he better than you thought he would be?
He's exactly what I thought. One of the greatest to ever do it. He's an icon. He's a legend. So yeah. But this night's all about me, man. I want to give a thanks to all the real heroes, the U.S. military, the doctors, the nurses in the ER, the cops, the firefighters, the farmers, the truck drivers, all the people who make this world go around. Thank you, America. It's the era of truth. Of good. There's a shift in the world, and good is rising. The truth is rising. I'm just honored to be a part of America, and it feels like we're back, baby.
Mike, back to you. Now that you've actually gone 8 rounds with Jake Paul, what is your assessment of Jake Paul, the boxer?
A very good fighter.
Do you think he deserves respect from the public?
Absolutely.
That's pretty cool to hear.
Yeah, man. This guy's always had my back. I love him. I love his family, his coaches. Amr, Billy White, Raphael. Amazing group of people.
All right, I'm gonna get off for this shit.
To be in the ring with all of them.
Did you try to knock him out?